5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Jetstream TV. Yankees Astros, game 1 of the series. Cam Schlittler is on the mound for the Yanks. Comes in with a 4.58 ERA. He's looking pretty good. But sometimes he walks too many people and gives up home runs. But his strikeout rate is through the roof. Comes in at 100 miles an hour all the time. It's got a lot of promise. Glad to see we're getting a chance to see this kid. He might be a keeper. And Jeremy Pena pops up for the first out, followed by a base hit by Sanchez, and that's going to bring up Altuve, garbage can man himself. And he drills that pitch down the left field line. Damn, that's gone already. So just like that, 4 pitches, 2-0 Houston Cheaters. 2-run homer by Altuve. Damn. He ripped that ball. I'm listening for the garbage can. Jules Bukestad, Bird Dog, what's good? Hope the Yankees play some good baseball today. What's up, Jules? Yeah, yeah, I'm hoping too. But 4 pitches, we're down 2-0. Houston, Jesus, why can't they just fall into the Gulf of America? Like I'll accept like a fault line crack or like a little earthquake, and then Houston just travels down Texas and slips into the Gulf of America. I hate this team. What's up, Chris? Jules, hope you're doing well, my friend. Oh, yeah? What's going on, Chris? The Yankees come in at 61-54. Astros come in at 64-51. So a 3-game difference. 2-0 already. Just going to be a low net. Yeah, 4 pitches. A pop-up, a base hit, 2-run homer. All in 4 pitches. So Chris, my man, good to see you. I'm doing well. Nice. Let's see, where are we? There's another base hit. Carlos Correa. So runner on first and 1 down. It's the 3rd hit in a row given up by Schlittler in 9 pitches. I mean, kid throws 100 miles an hour, but it goes out just as fast. It's going to bring up Walker. coming in hitting 238. Christian Walker, 238. Wow. He's better than that coming from Arizona. 16 home runs, 61 RBIs. So he's driving in runs, but his batting average is at 238. He'd probably be like the third leading hitter on the Yankees, batting average wise. At 238. I'm just kidding. Am I though? Yeah. Fouled away. Count goes to 1-2. I don't know how many of you guys got this game because it's not on traditional TV. It's on Apple. Jules, my guy, great to see you and everyone in the Jetstream chat. Glad you're doing well. I'm doing great as always. Nice. Cut to here. Strike 3, got him. 2 away. I wonder how the lighting is. That's going to bring up Taylor Trammell hitting 220. No, I'm sorry. It's the catcher Diaz is up. Trammell's on deck. Diaz, he's hitting 254. Oof, there's a strike. 98, top of the zone. Yainer Diaz. 254, 16 homers, 50 RBIs. Not bad for a catcher I've never heard of. Just inside, ball 1-1. Hold down low. Count goes to 2-1. See if we can get out of this inning. Fouled away, 2-2. So how's everybody else in the chat? Swing and a miss. Got him. 97 mile an hour fastball. And that'll do it. But Houston does get 2 runs on a 2-run shot by that little gnome, little child. Just decides to always do something against us, whether he's cheating or not. He was definitely cheating in 2019. And however many other times we don't know about. But due up for the Yankees. Grisham's in center field, leading off, followed by Rice at first base. Judge DHing again. Bellinger's in right. Chisholm's at second. Dominguez is in left. Volpe at short. McMahon at third. And Austin Wells hitting ninth. It's catching. Giancarlo Stanton will be in the outfield tomorrow afternoon's game. That's going to be interesting. What's the odds that he gets hurt getting out of the dugout, like trotting out into the outfield? What's the odds he pulls a calf muscle? Pretty good odds. I wouldn't bet that he gets out of the game healthy. Guy gets hurt coming out of bed. Yassine in the house. What's up, Yassine? Haven't seen you in a while. I could see people dressing up as trash cans and banging them at Yankee Stadium. Oh, yeah. They've done that before. It's been 6 years. They've been doing that. I still think baseball made a mistake. We don't know how. They should have stripped them of the championship. They should have took away the World Series title. And they should have taken away the Cy Young from Verlander. And they should have taken away the MVP from Altuve and gave it to Judge, who finished second. Christian takes ball one. See my friend. Hope you're hanging in there. Doing as good as can be. Nice. Cam hanging a slide over the middle. Altuve crushed it, unfortunately. Yeah, he turned on that thing, too. About 10 rows back down the line in left field. DB in the house. Got my money on the Astros tonight. Sorry, Murd Dog. I ain't mad at you. Trying to make money, you gotta bet with your brain, not your heart. And it's very tough to do in sports. Fouled away. Count goes to 1-2. DB says, "What's good, everyone? Everyone's doing all right." You seen Murd Dog? Are you watching the game on Apple TV Plus? I am. Oof, ball inside. Count goes full. Yeah, so it's Apple TV Plus Friday Night Baseball. Ripped, oof, right at the first baseman, Christian Walker, for the first out. Smoked that ball too, just right at him. That's I hated that. You crush a ball, hit it right on the screws, and you hit it right at it, dude. That's rough. So this guy Hunter Brown throws 6 pitches effectively. It's a tough guy to hit. That's why his ERA is 2.47. So that's going to bring up Ben Rice. Takes ball one. Scene says, "I'm surprised Fox and ESPN aren't covering the Astros versus Yankees this weekend." You mean they don't have a Saturday game? Usually they would do a Saturday game. Pop the link in the chat. Rice hits one down the line to right field. Fair ball. It's going to get into the stands. Ground rule double. He turned on that one too, just a little bit inside on the bat. Because that would have been gone, but he got just in on him. But he's able to muscle it down the line for a ground rule double. So Yankees got a runner on second, one down. Bringing up Aaron Judge, whose average is down to 339. Remember when he was hitting 400? Damn. 339. Swing and a miss. Count goes 1-1. Low and away, 2-1. Fox is covering Rangers Phillies. Wow. And Cubs Cardinals on Saturday. Wow. That's a shock. Over Yankees Astros. Way up and away, 3-1. So Judge should get a good pitch to hit here. Be interesting to see what he throws. One of his 6 pitches. Judge swings, fouls it out, in on his hands. He was going to swing no matter what on a 3-1 pitch. So the Yankees are 6.5 games out of first place. Aaron Judge ground ball to short on the first for the second out of the inning. Ben Rice does get to third base. So through 115 games the last 3 years, Judge is down in homers but up in batting average, down in RBIs. Pretty good OPS. And that has a lot of it has to do with the about 2 weeks that he missed. DB says no options to watch the MLB or on TV tonight, so I'm watching for free. Nice. Shador Sanders looking real average tonight. What were you expecting, DB? That he's a fourth round talent at best. He's not. I mean, you were here for all the mock drafts and stuff, so you already know how I felt about Shador. I didn't think he's an NFL quarterback, at least not a good one. That's not a shock to me. It'll be more of a shock to me if he's decent in the NFL. I don't think he's going to even be decent. I just don't. Never did. Chris is in the house. What's up, Chris? How are your Bills looking in training camp? Yassine says, you ever heard that there will be a female umpire calling the Marlins Braves this Saturday? What are your thoughts on it? Yeah, they just showed her before. She's been in the minor leagues for like 6 years. So she's got basically major league experience. I mean, if you're in the minors, it's the same game, just better players at this level, obviously. But I don't really have a problem with it. I mean, umpires suck in general, right? They're all terrible. So, I mean, can she really be worse? DB says, you've seen the way some of the regular umps call the game down for the MLB to train a chimp to do the job. I can't wait for it to go automated, and then it'll all be legit. Well, upstairs to Bellinger, count goes 2-2. Hunter Brown is at 21 pitches. Umpires will be a thing of the past here soon, in my opinion. Man, God, I hope so. And Bellinger grounds out to second base to end the inning, so Grisham gets stranded. I'm sorry, I keep saying Grisham. Ben Rice gets stranded at third. That'll do it. Coming up for the Houston Cheaters is Trammell, Dubon, and Smith. And then back to the top. Need a hit from Bellinger. You need a hit or in that spot for the RBI? Are you betting on Bellinger with a hit? What's your betting slip look like? What are you doing? Houston to win and Bellinger with a hit? Do you see the Cowboys trading Micah Parsons? No. I don't think they will. It'd be crazy if they did. Boy, what are they going to get from him? Houston by 2 runs. Bellinger hit. Altuve hit. That he got. Okay. It'd be so funny if Bellinger gets that hit and it wins the game. Check the wild card standings here. The Yankees are in the last spot by a game and a half over Cleveland and Texas. 4-6 in their last 10 games. Man, there needs to be some sweeping changes on this team. I got crazy heartburn tonight. I'm just gonna be chugging water. Feels like there's like lava in my throat. But DB, check your Discord, by the way. It's Taylor Trammell hitting, wow, 227. This guy was supposed to be a highly regarded prospect back in the day. Hasn't really amounted to anything. I think I remember seeing him in the Futures game around the All-Star break. This is a guy Schlittler needs to go right after and not play around with him. Just get the out without throwing 9 pitches. Just go right after him. So Schlittler's ERA in the first inning is almost 11. And after that, it's 3.45. He's given up 3 first-inning home runs and then 3 home runs every other inning. So the first inning has been in about 21 innings. The first inning has been a killer for him. Trammell lifts one in center field. Grisham's going to get there for the first time. Oh. How do you feel? Yassine says, how do you feel about the Red Sox facing San Diego today? The Red Sox got their hands full with the Padres, hopefully, because, they're ahead of us by 2.5 games. They're 8-2 in their last 10. So they've been hot. And the Yankees have been not. Here's Mauricio Dubon hitting 264 with 6 homers, 24 RBIs. Schlettler is all over the box tonight. Yeah, I agree with that. Chris says there has only been one cycle in MLB postseason history. By who? Which player? This player has hit for the cycle twice. Once in the regular season, once in the postseason. Only one to accomplish it in the playoffs. That's a good trivia question. Blue Jays are facing the Dodgers today. That's good for us. Dubon grounds to Volpe short on the first. Good throw. 2 down. DB says the Padres hitting doesn't scare me. The Red Sox need to generate offense. Wow. The Red Sox 11. Damn, the Red Sox have gained like 12 games on the Yankees since June 13th. Cycle in the postseason. Yeah. Who? Is it Trey Turner? It's a good trivia question. I should know it, but I don't really know it off the top of my head. Mets would probably know it. Not Trey Turner. I asked Yankee fans if you heard footsteps in May. Here we are. Yeah. Padres got a good bullpen and a good lineup, too. Who hit a cycle in the postseason? What year? Was it Bregman? Or Correa? Ichiro. Smith down on strikes. And that'll do it. So no runs, no hits, nobody left on. In the 1.5, 2-0 cheaters. (2018) it happened. Not Bregman, not Correa. Mookie Betts, as you see. It's not Ichiro. Who would have got the triple? The other stuff people get all the time, the triple. 2018. Corey Seager. Jackie Bradley. It's a Red Sox player. Okay, Steve Pearce. Is that the one? Well, he won the World Series MVP. I don't know if it was 2018. That's a good guess, though. Red Sox player at the time. Benintendi. Not Pierce, not Bradley. Said Benintendi, yeah. So it's probably or it could be Xander Bogaerts. Devers. Well, Devers legging at a triple. Well, I guess he could. I said Bogaerts already. Not Devers, not Xander. Wow. Oh. Was it that a utility guy? Was it Noma? Pedroia. That's a good guess. feel like Pedroia's been out of baseball for like 10 years already. Not Pedroia. Is that Eduardo Nunez, the former Yankee? Great guess. So yeah. Who was that? Who was that infielder? Like the little white guy, like Chip or something like Chip something or oh man. Short blonde hair. Oh man. I got his face in my head. Was he like a utility guy that could play in a whole bunch of spots? I know who it is now. I just don't know the guy's JD Martinez. No, I don't think it's JD Martinez. Good guess though. He's a power guy. Yes, he's a utility player. I don't know, it's like Chip or Skip or something. Oh God, why am I forgetting his name? He played for someone else too, like right before that, I think. Oh, Rob Refsnyder. No, Refsnyder was probably a Yankee back then. Yeah, BH. Yeah. I know who it is. No, it's Christian Vasquez is a catcher. Oh, man, I have it. Like Brady Horker. Like, oh. DB, did you look it up or something? DB for the initials is Jazz Chisholm, the strikeout king, goes down on strikes. B and H, that's his it's like Brandon something or Brandon Howe or oh man. No, I was kidding about Garcia Parra because 2018, he's been out of baseball for like 15 years. Happened against the Yankees too. It's a little skinny white guy, utility guy. I have the vision of him standing on second base. Like Butch something. I can't remember his name. Was he a lefty? I don't know. He was. Okay. Chris says you're going to stream the Jets in Green Bay tomorrow. I was thinking about it. I was thinking of maybe doing a stream for preseason, just because it's football. And the starters will be playing. So thinking about it. Yeah, I heard. That's what they said. Brad Howard. No, I don't think his name is Brad. It's not Brad Howard. I don't think he exists. Oh, Brad Howard. Here's Dominguez. Dominguez up with one out. Brock Holt. That's it. Brock Holt. That's it. It's Brock Holt. Couldn't remember his name. Little white guy. Dominguez down strikes for the second out. Yeah, I remember that now. I would have been thinking about that for a year and still not have gotten it. I totally forgot that guy's name, but I had his face. I just couldn't remember his name. Oh yeah, Jules. That was a good trivia question. Here's Volpe hitting 221 with 17 home runs, 195 strikeouts, and 32 errors on the year. The strikeouts between Volpe and Volpe and what's his face Chisholm. It's just I'm a Red Sox fan. I had no idea. Good guess. Yeah. Oof. Strike three. That'll do it for the second. Did he strike out the side? Yeah, he struck out the side. That's the pick you should have did, DB, was Hunter Brown strikeouts. Appreciate it. I tried more, dog. You're welcome, Jules. Got it. Can't wait to see our Jet starters fields tomorrow. Yeah. Just to get a glimpse, of like what the offense could look like. I don't expect much though. I don't expect them to like break out trick plays and give away the playbook. I expect it to be like remedial. A lot of handoffs, little short passes, just get the flow of that, convert first downs. And I don't expect them to be in there for that long either. Maybe 2 series. I wonder how many roster spots are up for grabs. Like how many people are fighting for their jobs. The last couple of years, you kind of knew like 85, 90% of the roster was set in stone. If not more, felt like. All right, back to the top of the lineup for the Houston Cheaters, Pena, Sanchez, and Altuve. Jules says, I'm pumped for the Jacksonville Jaguars this season. All new coach and staff drafted Travis Hunter. Tony Pacelli was our EVP, the Hall of Famer. Makes me wish the Yankees would involve their legends with the team. Well, they are. One's the head coach now. And their legends have been coming back for training camp, at least the ones that played with Aaron Glenn. So that's good. It's going to be an interesting season. You'll see the difference between Glenn and Salah. I think there's going to be a lot more accountability. No, Shuttler's not coming in at 100 today. It's like mid to high 90s, but it's not hitting 100. Oof. 97 mile an hour, hit him on the hand. Oof, man, getting hit with a 97 mile an hour pitch. Jules, since you're a Jaguars fan, do you go to the games? I went last year to Jacksonville. Jets came back and that won the win. Looks like he's okay. Come out to check him. It's going to bring up Sanchez. DB says, Jules, they have the Hunter listed as the starting wide receiver and backup cornerback. Yeah, they're going to play him both ways at least in the preseason. I think he'll play both ways, maybe in dime packages or something like that. I don't know if they're going to have him as a starting corner. But it's something he definitely wants to do. Wow, Schlittler is wild tonight. No, I've never been to Everbank Field. My dad is a Chiefs fan, and he's been to Arrowhead Stadium when the Chiefs played the Giants. Okay, are you in Jacksonville? I guess that would probably narrow things down as your state you're in. So Schlittler's playing with fire. 3-1 count to Sanchez with Altuve on deck. You don't really want to put first and second and nobody out. Fouled away, count goes full. I think Cam is nervous. Why? Why do you think he's nervous? It's not his first start. I don't know what it is. He hasn't been this wild that I've seen. He just has a problem getting out of the first inning without runs being scored. I mean, it's almost 11 ERA. Jules says, no, I'm in Jersey. Lifted to left field. Dominguez is there. Looked like he had trouble with it, but makes the catch for the first out. That's going to bring up Altuve. A little bastard hit a 2-run homer in the first inning. Jules says, no, I'm born in New Jersey. I became Jags fan in 2017. I wanted to see a change of pace with the Super Bowl title picture. Jaguars never appeared or won a Super Bowl. Plus, I love the teal and black colors. Were you a fan of a team before that? Like, were you a Jets or Giants fan that just said, screw it, I'm going to be a Jags fan now? They just showed this, like, 5-year-old kid and his dad's teaching him how to boo Altuve. We post the link in the chat. Jaguars do have a sweet color scheme. It's a shame their jerseys are so basic. There's a strike. Some of them are like, okay, but I don't know. I don't know, man. There's a lot going on with their jerseys. There's a strike. Count goes to 1-2. Butler with 97 mile fastball, low inside corner. Fouled away. Fouled away again. Count says 1-2. Pops him up. Chisholm's in the outfield grass. Makes the catch. 2 down. Well, Jewel says, I used to be a Giants fan, but after Eli retired, I decided to change course. Wow. I love what Coach Cohen is doing with changing the team culture and making it a winning culture. Oh. So you're going to go back to being a Giants fan? At some point? Here's Correa. 1 for 1. Takes ball 1. Chris says, which MLB players' careers am I talking about? This player played 5 seasons with the Cardinals, 13 with the Astros, and 1 with our New York Yankees. Career 284 batting average. 2,251 career hits. Wow. Adrian Beltran. I mean, Carlos Beltran. Carlos Beltran also played with the Mets and the Royals. Carlos Beltran started with the Royals. So I don't think it could be him. 5 seasons. 5 seasons with the Cardinals, 13. That means he had a 19-year career at minimum. It's not Beltran. Matt Carpenter, not a bad guess. I don't know if Carpenter played with the Astros, though. No, he played with the Cardinals. 13 seasons with the Astros. Great walks. Is this a recent player? Maybe Lance Berkman? I know he spent a lot of time with the Astros. And I know he played with the Cardinals. Berkman. I don't think we played with anyone else. I'm going to say Berkman. Lance Berkman from TCU. Also, DB, the Jags do use their 90s jerseys throwbacks. I remember them when they had like Fred Taylor. Played from 1970 to 1988. Not Berkman. Great guess. Okay. So, Berkman did play for all three of those teams. Okay, 70 to 88. Oh, wow. Oof. Oh, that's tough. 1970 to 1988. Walker lines out to Bellinger to the right. Makes the catch. That'll do it. So no runs, a walk. One runner left on. Still 2-0 Cheaters. Well, that's tough. 1970. Trying to think who played 13 years with the Astros. Bill Doran? I don't know if he was a Yankee. Bill Doran was a second baseman, I believe. What was the first letter of the first name? Might as well just go with the initials. Was that the Usos? Not him. Okay. Okay, that's not him. Played with the Astros. Jay Clark. I think you mean Jack Clark. Jack Clark. I don't think Jack Clark played for the Astros. He came to us from the Cardinals. Who's Jay Clark? I've never heard of Jay Clark. I know Jack Clark in the 80s, but I don't think Jack Clark played in the 70s. JC is the thing. Oh. It's not Jay Clark. I never heard of Jay Clark. I don't know where you guys got Jay Clark from. I don't know if I'm going to get this one because I'm just thinking of 13-year Astro and a 1998 Yankee. Is Ryan McMahon hitting 225, 16 homers? John Crawford. Ground ball, second base for the first out. Wide throw. Oh, wow. Got him off the bag, but he got back in time. So it's one down. John Crawford says Yassine. Uh, 1988 with the Yankees. Most of the career with the Astros, I'm going to say Jose Cruz. His son Jose Cruz Jr. played for the Mariners. It wasn't bad when he came up, but Jose Cruz was an outfielder for the Astros for a long time. I just don't remember him with the Cardinals. But I wasn't watching baseball in the 70s. Jose Cruz, correct, Murdo. Nice job. Yes. I do remember Jose Cruz. I think I was trying to 88 Yankees, long-term Astro. Jose Cruz. Left-handed hitter, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember him with the Cardinals, though, so that was throwing me off. Wells flies out to left field for the second out. The Yankees are terrible. But another good question. Let's go. Great guess, Murd Dog. Thank you. I had to go back into the memory bank a bit. But the Cardinals part got me. I didn't remember him as a Cardinal. It's too young for that. I do remember him with the Yankees and definitely with the Astros. DB says, Judge has been quiet since his return. What's going on? He's human. You know, he had like almost 2 weeks off, so trying to get back into his rhythm. Grissom shoots one to center field, but right over there is center fielder for the third out. Quick inning. Yankees don't do anything. Can't even get a base runner. Trying to think if I can get some trivia. I like trivia. DB says been waiting on him to smack a few homers, but he's not even making contact sometimes. The hardest thing in sports is to hit a baseball. He's still hitting three. Well, he was 339. No, he's still hitting 339. 2 up for the Cardinals, Yanier Diaz, Trammell, and Dubon. And Smith and back to the top. He needs time. Came back from the stint. Yeah. It's true. Let's see if we can get some for you guys. Jules says, not to jump off topic, doesn't matter. Jump off topic. It's all right. But I love what Paul Heyman said about carrying Cross, that his current situation he's in reminds me of how Stone Cold Steve Austin got over with the fans. You think so? Does Heyman think so? Well, Stone Cold didn't have social media. But I remember Stone Cold in WCW, and he was like a mid-card guy, tag team champ type guy. But then he went to ECW, and he didn't even like wrestle there. I think he had an injury but he signed with them just to like be around, and he just cut these promos. I don't think he even had a match with ECW the whole time he was there. I think he just cut promos backstage, and it was like funny, and it was good. It was like, oh, this guy's nuts. This guy's from WCW. I know who he is, and then he signs with WWE, and I was happy to see him there. He had a new look. And yeah. Karrion Kross has never really been given a shot. Like, they made him unbeatable in NXT, made him the champion. Then his first match on the Big Show on Raw, he loses to Jeff Hardy. Like, what? And they kind of buried him, put a face mask on him. It was stupid. So they should give him a shot, though. Yassine says, I feel the Yankees rushed Judge back early. I guess when he felt good to swing the bat. 0-2 pitch. Diaz grounds out to Volpe for the first out. DB says, Jules, talk about whatever. Jules, yeah. Basically. He said something along those lines on the Ariel Helwani show. Well, it's like, well, maybe – I don't think Stone Cold got the following off screen. That's where I don't know if I agree with that, what Heyman said. Stone Cold cut the little promo after winning King of the Ring. After Trammell gets an infield single. When he, talked after he beat Jake the Snake, and the whole Austin 316 came up, and the attitude. But Cross's popularity started growing based on his social media post and the little videos he'd cut and put them on social media. Nothing that he did with WWE. He was doing nothing. And then after he started getting some traction with fans off camera, they started doing more backstage stuff with him and then got him into matches. But they totally botched Karrion Kross, I think. But WWE has a history of doing that. I mean, in recent history, look at Bray Wyatt. They released him. Everyone's like, why would you release Bray Wyatt if it's cutting costs? You could have cut a lot more people like that have nothing to do with anything. You got so many wrestlers on the roster that don't matter. They're not a part of the show. And you get rid of Bray Wyatt. That was Braun Strowman twice. Aleister Black. Like, what? Buddy Matthews, love Buddy Matthews. They cut the wrong people. And we're talking about like billion dollar company. And they're worried about payroll. You just signed a $500 million 5-year deal with Netflix. They got money. For them to penny pinch on talent is crazy. 1-2 pitch foul back. I'm looking up some trivia for you guys. Okay. Which two active players share the record for most home runs hitting in the number 2 hole in a season? A little hint is they both hit the same amount of homers in the 2 hole. Cross was also near unbeatable in FSW. Future Stars was he beat the Machine, Brian Cage. Well, 2 separate years, Justine. Just saying. They hit the most home runs from the 2-hole. They tied in different years. The other 500 days. Wow. One was 2017, and the other was tied in 2022. Yassine says Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge is one of the answers. Who's the other one? There's a 2-2 count to Dubon. Line drive, base hit to right. Bellinger grabs it. Trammell's going to stay at second base. Schlittler is at 69 pitches. Mike Trout. Good guess. Wrong answer. Pete Alonso. Nope. I don't know if Pete Alonso was ever in the 2-hole. Ohtani. Good guess. Wrong answer. Devers. Nope. I'll repeat the question. Which 2 active players share the record for most home runs from the number 2 spot in the lineup? Aaron Judge is one. Who's the other? Mookie Betts. Nope. Tatis. Nope. Now, keep in mind, it is possible that the person hit home runs from other spots in the lineup, but as the number 2 hitter in that day. Matt Olson. Nope. Machado. Nope. Freeman. Nope. There's another base hit by Smith here. Bellinger comes up firing at the plate, and they're going to get him at the plate. So that's the second out. So Trammell tries to score on a base hit to right field. Cody Bellinger throws him out at the plate. They're going to check the cameras to see if he was safe. Let's see if they challenge. Wasn't hit that hard. The guy's like, oh, ball's hit hard. It wasn't hit that hard. Good throw by Cody. Let's see if they got it in time. Yassine says Yordan Alvarez. Nope. My guess is Justin Fields. Nope. Might as well be, though. Too much of a baseball moron, I guess. Jules says Giancarlo Stanton. That is correct. Ding, ding. Giancarlo Stanton hit 47 home runs from the 2 spot in 2017, and Judge did it in 2022. Good job. So the call's going to stand. I don't think they challenge it. And it's ground ball to second base. Chisholm is right there, steps on the bag, and that'll do it. So the Yankees avoid another disaster thanks to Cody Bellinger's nice throw to the plate. But the Astros get 3 hits in the inning, but no runs scored. So after 3.5, it's still 2-0 cheaters. Rules of the baseball encyclopedia. Okay. Who were the last 2 players to hit 5 home runs in a 2-game span. Good job, Jules. Oh, they hit 47 homers from the 2-hole that year, both of them. Well, in different years, but it was 42 homers. 47. Eugenio Suarez. No. Remember, 5 home runs in 2 games. Who were the last 2 to do it? Judge? Nope. Stanton? Nope. I'll give you a hint. One is a power hitter, one is not. Christian Walker? No. Alvarez? Nope. To be fair, I would not have gotten the answer to this. At least I wouldn't have got one of them for sure. Betts? Nope. Olsen? Nope. You guys, same names from the last question. You guys. Alonso? Nope. DB says Justin Fields. Yep. Lindor? Nope. Five home runs in 2 games. Acuna? Good guess. No. I want to do it like that guy from Barstool Sports when he asks his coworkers trivia. Tatis? No. Swing and a miss to Ben Rice. Count goes to 1 and 2. Devers? No. Ben Rice. I know he had 3 in 1 game. Nope. Ground ball, second base, quickly fielded and thrown out. That's going to bring up Aaron Judge. Cody Bellinger. Well, I thought you guys would get at least one of them by now. Yelich. Nope. Ohtani. Finally, someone said Ohtani. And you'd be wrong because it's not Ohtani. Nick Kurtz. That was a smart answer because he hit 4. But the answer is no. Trout. Another good guess, but no. That guy's funny the way he does it. Judge strikes out on a fastball. High fastball. Bryce Harper. No. Altuve. Yes. Altuve is one of them. Schwarber is the other. Good job, Yassine. 20 guesses you guys got. It's tough, though. I mean, it took me like 40. Yep. Jose Altuve and Kyle Schwarber. Let's change it up a little bit. Shedeur Sanders has thrown 2 touchdown passes tonight. His delivery reminds me of Tim Tebow. I hope they name him the starter. And the Browns will be back having the first pick of the draft again. Good job, Yassine. All right, let's give it a different one. What city per capita has the most strip clubs? Per capita. That means how many people live in the city compared to how many strip clubs there are. What per capita means. Yassine says Las Vegas, which is the natural answer for everybody. And that's no. Yassine says Florida. Florida is not a city. Florida is a state. Jules says, nice work, Yassine. Yes. DB comes in with Miami. You would be incorrect. Miami. Oh, I'm trying to think. I don't even know if they're in the top 5. Jules says Vegas. No, Yassine said that before. Nate says Anchorage, Alaska. It's not a bad guess per capita, but no. Los Angeles. No. Good guess, though. But no. Yeah, remember, per capita. Dallas. Nope. Bellinger lines out to left center field. That'll end it. So the Yankees doing Yankee things. Got no runs, no hits, no one left on because they're a AAA team. Houston. No. You're just running the gamut on Texas, huh? It's not Houston. Orlando. Nope. Atlanta. That was a popular guess, but incorrect. What city has the most strip clubs per capita? Chicago. Nope. Hoboken. No. Phoenix. I like that answer, but it's incorrect. Denver. Nope. Detroit. Nope. Not Houston or Miami. I'm stumped, bro. Yeah. St. Louis? Nope. Cleveland? Nope. Tennessee. Tennessee's a state. Not a city. Philly? No. Not a bad guess, but nope. Memphis. There was a lot of good times down in Memphis, but nope. At this point, you guys need like how many cities? If it's per capita, it's got to be a mid-major city. You guys want a hint? You can ask a hint, and I'll give you one. Kansas City. No. I think we've covered the entire country at this point.
Kansas looks very good.
Closest NBA team. Can't do that. It's not a good hint. North Carolina, no. North Carolina is a state. Alabama is a state. New York City. I'm surprised it took this long to guess that, but that's also incorrect. Wow, the Yankees and the Mets are both in the last playoff spot as of today. Charlotte, good guess, but no. Okay, here's a guess. If you cut the map in half, right down the middle, it's on the left side of the map. Nashville, nope. Baltimore is on the right side of the map, but no. So is Nashville. So is New Orleans. No. Washington, nope. Washington is a state. Sanchez grounds out for the first out here in the fifth. Minnesota is also a state. You've given me like 9 states. It's a city that we're looking for. And Jules comes from Minneapolis. I had a feeling next one was going to be Minneapolis, but that's incorrect as well. Oh, God. Altuve hits one down the line. It's going to be a double. It's like a dribbler that got past the third baseman somehow. Atlantic City. No. San Antonio. Nope. Here's a hint I will give you. It's not like it's a city that you all know well. It's not like some obscure, like podunk city somewhere. It's an actual like city that everybody in the chat has heard of. Tampa, great guess. I think Tampa is number 2 on the list, if I'm not mistaken. But that's not number 1. Jacksonville, nope. DB says Portland. Yes. The answer is Portland. Ding, ding, ding. Jacksonville, nope. DB got it. Answer is Portland. That's crazy. Portland has the most strip clubs per capita. Wait, BB says that didn't take long at all. Experts in this channel. You guys named like 45 cities. Oh man. Is that the reason Damian Lillard went back to Portland because of the last strip clubs? It wouldn't surprise me. I'm looking for other trivia for you guys. Ground ball. Volpe gets it, throws to first for the out, but Altuve takes third base. It's crazy. Altuve went on the off the hit, and they didn't throw him out of third. Okay. I feel like Damian Lillard wanted the Robert Kraft treatment during his rehab. I feel like Cleveland Browns QB out in Portland. All right, I got a trivia question. Who has broken up the most no-hitters? It's probably maybe we should scratch that question because I don't really know if there's no context to it. That trivia sucked. Look for some good ones. Oh, that's another bad trivia. Walker hits one to right center field. Grisham's on the one track, makes the catch for the third out. Could have been some trouble. Yankees dodged the bullet again. Holy crap, the Jets play my birthday tomorrow. Salute to the chat. What's up, Brad? Wow, he's going to be the Yingling King tomorrow, boy. Jets are going to win for your birthday, Red. Let's see. If anybody else has a trivia, feel free. I could ask you some general. Well, it's not general trivia. Okay, yeah, some trivia. What is the largest mammal in the world? Murdog, have you ever been to the strip club? You've seen. What kind of question is that? What do you think? Let's poll the chat. Hell yeah, Brother Murdog. I'm going to be Yingling. We know it. Ratcliffe in the house. First answer is the correct one. The blue whale. Not just a whale you've seen. It's not just a whale. It's a blue whale. Murdoch, do a Jet show tomorrow. I think I am. I think I'm going to do the Jet game tomorrow just because we haven't had football in a while, and why not? What do bees collect to make honey? What does the Yankees play? Oh, God. Ratcliffe? Why, I oughta. Pollen. Pollen. If you're gonna give an incorrect answer, at least spell it correctly. Ratcliffe. You spell like a Red Sox fan. Brother DB, I know you're hyped for your game soon. Oh yeah. Jules comes in with nectar. Correct answer. It is nectar. Another misspelled answer by John Ratcliffe. Pollen was wrong, but that's how you spell pollen, by the way, Ratcliffe. Chisholm grounds out to second base and doesn't even run hard. And he probably could have made it very close if he did run hard. Okay. What planet or which planet is known as the blue planet? You only have a few to choose from, so I think they took one away. So what are there? 8 planets now? Panthers, Browns having a brawl. Nice. Ratcliffe says Neptune. Spells it correctly, but gets it wrong. Uranus. Which planet is known as the blue planet? Oh, Uranus. 1-2 counted Dominguez. Earth. Earth is correct, and Radcliffe spelled Earth correctly this time. Oh, well, the Earth was the answer, but it's funny how we had other planets mentioned before. Our galaxy is our in what galaxy is our solar system located? The Milky Way. And you only know that because you probably like the candy bars. It's your big ass. Correct. It's the Milky Way. What is the rarest blood type amongst humans? The rarest blood type. And Volpe grounds out. That'll end the inning. Gold is not a blood type. O plus, I think you mean O positive. That would be incorrect. AB is incorrect. O negative is incorrect. Beers, yes, please. I've never heard of blood type called gold. Check Discord. You check Discord. I don't see anything on Discord, John. Oh, there's something. Golden blood is a nickname for the rare Rh null blood type, which has no Rh antigens or red blood cells. It's one of the rarest blood types in the world, with fewer than 50 known individuals have it. Okie dokie. But that's not the answer on this trivia, but I never heard of golden blood type. AB negative is the correct answer. So DB was close. He said AB, but it's AB negative. Jules gets it right. Suck it, I was right. Let's see. What is the term for a group of flamingos? Who's on the Epstein list? A lot of people in Washington and Hollywood. Yes, the Yankees are playing the cheating comrades from up north. Well, Houston's down south. A flamboyance. That's correct, Radcliffe, the Google King. Nobody should know that. John Radcliffe knows all about flamboyance, everybody. So there's that. What is the only planet that rotates on its side? Volpe can't come up with a play up the middle because he's a bum. They're going to give him a hit. He should have had that. Earth. Incorrect. You've never seen the Earth spin? Red says, such beautiful hair on the chin of that female. Jupiter, incorrect. What is the only planet that rotates on its side? Mars, no. Neptune, no. Saturn, no. Mercury, no. Uranus. Yes, that's the correct answer. Neptune is the widest. I mixed up my Blues Clues song. Yassine says Venus. No, it's a Radcliffe already put Uranus, which is correct. What animal's milk is pink? As Trammell pops it up to infield, Volpe is there, holds on, makes the catch for the first out in the sixth. What animal's milk is pink? The Google King, hippo. That's correct. You are definitely Googling the answers, Radcliffe. Who the hell would know that a hippo's milk is pink? Yeah, something to do with the pigment. Come on. Random trivia. Ground ball to McMahon over to first for the second out of the inning. Runner still at second base. No, general knowledge. Let's go to general knowledge. What? Oh, this one. Okay. Blue Jays the only team worth watching. DB would probably argue that the Red Sox are. Ground ball, pitcher grabs it, throws to first for the third out, so the Yankees strand some more runners. But the Blue Jays, man, they've been good. They're in first place. I didn't think that they would hold on to it as long. What color is a fire truck? There's a few colors on a fire truck. It is predominantly red, but I guess it depends on the city you're in because there are different colors everywhere. Turn this off. Go have a little nap. Game starts at 10:10. All right, see you there. Red says, Coach Glenn stated our stars will be playing tomorrow. Yes, they will. John Radcliffe says, Blue Jays suck hippo schlong. Wow. That's coming from a Red Sox fan. What is the most common last name in the United States? MTTW says, who's your team, John? He's a Red Sox fan. Ratcliffe says, who gets hurt for the Jets tomorrow? Our feelings. Smith. Yep, the answer is Smith, because John Googles everything. What's up, Hot Wheels? Nikki T in the house. Probably just finished up his wrestling stream. Nick's Club Wrestling Happy Hour. I was going to make sure I get that right. Nick has a new Discord for the wrestling channel. Are you into any hockey? I'm a hockey fan. I don't know about the rest of the guys. Oh, they said it's general knowledge. That is not general knowledge. Reckless says, I don't Google. I have an IQ of 137. No random things. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Hit the like button if you haven't yet. Hell yeah. Don't be a square. Right on. Who's your team, MT? Ratcliffe says, let's go. Oh, well, you might be a Maple Leafs guy. Ratcliffe says, let's go Bruins. Thanks again, Murdoch, for your draft selection. Who? Pagans? Should Murdoch every stream a game for us? What? What are you talking about? All right, John is blocked. Because Ratcliffe is a Bruins fan. Leafs fan, yeah. If you're a Blue Jays fan, I assume you're a Leafs fan. Rents due on the first and game 7. Ha 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 ha. LOL. Okay. I am an Islanders fan, and you guys got John Tavares from us. So mad when it happened. I don't care anymore. So mad when it happened. What is the tallest type of tree? This should be easy. Fouled away, McMahon stays at 3-2, leading off the 6th inning for the Yankees. All four to McMahon. Runner on first. So the Yankees get the leadoff runner on. Yes, Ratcliffe. It's a redwood. I don't know if you Googled that one. That's kind of like everyone should know that one. They're saying that this is general knowledge. This is not general knowledge. Capitan Refugio, what's up, brother? I haven't seen you in a while. I believe that's our Raiders fan. Haven't seen him in a while. What's up, Capitan? MT says, believe it or not, I had John Tavares' religion textbook in high school. What is that? Oh, he had signed it out before you? Is that what you mean? Like it was assigned to him before he returned it? Oh, okay. Still kick myself returning this. Ratcliffe has a trivia question. How much donkey ass does Sanders suck tomorrow? He's playing right now. If you're talking about the whatever, should don't nobody want to draft me Sanders? What's up, Rav? Says DB. Yeah, Yeah, if I would have had, like, number one draft picks, hometown heroes, textbook, I probably would be like, oh, sorry, dog ate it. All right, let's check. I believe Sanders threw 2 touchdowns already tonight, but it's training, it's spring training or whatever. All right, this is all weird trivia stuff. You guys come up with something. Foul ball from Wells. Count goes to 0-2. Sanders is doing okay, but some of these players are going to get blown up against the starters. Yeah, you can't take anything. Today is worthless in these spring training games, preseason. Look at our Jets. The Jets go like 3-1 every year, or 4-0, and then they go like 4-13 in the regular season. Yeah, he's trash. Murdoch, we're doing a fancy wrestling draft on Sunday on the channel. I saw you posted something about that. I'm trying to think, like, how would that work? Like, how are you going to know who's on the card? Okay, enough wrestling. Better Astro, Bagwell or Biggio? Oof. If I had to choose, I'd say, I don't know. I want to say Bagwell, but it's probably Biggio overall. When it comes to like average, doubles, playing multiple positions. Oh, base hit down the right field line. Wow. Got a hit. McMahon is going to third base. They don't send them. There was kind of a weird, looked like the ball hit something and kind of ricocheted. So Austin Wells is going to have a leadoff double. So the Yankees got second and third, nobody out, down 2-0 to the Houston Cheaters. So we're in a good spot to tie this game up. How long does the domestic pig orgasm last? Wow, John. I don't know. How long do your orgasms usually last? Like what, like 4 seconds? See what I did there? Nick says, for some weird reason, I remember Bagwell's hand injury. Very bizarre memory of a pro player. I remember him getting hit on the hand and being out forever because of it. Bagwell, I don't know if it was like 94 in the strike year. I think like him and Matt Williams were like on pace to break the home run record. Start guessing. 2 hours. I'll leave it up for everybody. If you guys want to take a crack at how long a pig's orgasm lasts. See, that's the point of the joke where to somebody I'd say, I don't know, I'll ask your mother, but, you know. What? It's a crazy amount of time. 2 hours is a long time. And I don't mean yours in particular. I just mean anybody's, whoever, you know. Grisham pops up to left field. It's not going to be deep enough to even get a run home. Great job, Grisham. So his first out, it's going to bring up Ben Rice. Hunter Brown's still in the game, 86 pitches thrown. Over 30 minutes on average. Wow. Okay, I said 2 hours. MT says, why does New Jersey have an MLB team? I don't know. I mean, they don't even have a football team, although 2 teams play there. It's Jets and Giants play in New Jersey, but they don't rep Jersey. That's a base hit for Ben Rice. Knew that was coming. Let's see if both runs score. Nope, it was hit so hard, Austin Wells' chubby ass couldn't get home from second base. The Yankees are finally on the board here. That's not good for DB's bet. So I finally get to change this damn banner. Ooh. Oh, no. Wait, what? There it goes. Here's Aaron Judge. Wow, they're going to pitch to Aaron Judge, or they're going to try to unintentionally walk him. He's 0 for 2 with a ground out and a strikeout, so he hasn't really been up. Like DB says, he hasn't been hot. They pitched to him, though. Ooh, line drive base hit, center field. That's going to score another run. Yankees tied this game up, and Ben Rice makes it to third base, challenges the center fielder who has the armor of a 7th grader, and he's going to be safe. So Yankees got runners on the corners with 1 down and a tie game. I can change it again. Nice. Captain comes through with a base hit. Judge needs a sac fly. Judge got a base hit. Rackla says, what animal causes more force when it punches than an atomic bomb going off? I mean, are we talking like an animal, not like an insect? What animal punches? No, it ain't going to be no kangaroo because those things don't really. No animal. What animal punches? You talking like punches? This has got to be some weird thing. So I don't think there's any animals other than humans that try to attack with their hands. I would think maybe a bear or a gorilla, but when they hit you with a paw, like a paw smack, that's not really a punch. That's more of like a slack, because a punch is when you have a fist balled up. So I don't know about that. I don't know if there's another animal that punches anything. Like a grizzly? Fish don't have arms. Oof, Cody up there guessing. Holy crap. Brother McAteer is in the house. What is up, Shawnee Mac? We need a sack fly from Cody right here, at minimum. Make it at least a productive at bat. Swing it in the dirt. Come on, Cody. That was a terrible, terrible at bat. He waved at all those pitches in the dirt. So Hunter Brown is out of the game though. Now that he can't get the win, can get the loss though. When it punches, its speed creates an atmosphere temperature of 4,400 degrees Celsius, which is stronger than an atomic bomb, roughly the temperature of the sun. Yes, this is a real animal. Now, are you talking about like punching to hit something, or like running or swimming? Like, what do you like? How they can flip? Jazz lifts one to right field. Shallow is going to make the catch and end the inning, but the Yankees do get 2 runs and tie this game up. They can't come through, though, to take the lead. When it punches, its speed creates an atmosphere. That's – I don't know of another animal, John, that punches. Like when it's like makes a fist and punches. Are you talking like a push? Like that? You have to explain it to me. Yes, it kills with this strike. It's how it hunts. Mantis shrimp. Yeah, but that's using like what, a tail? That's crazy. Red says, Brother McAteer, I got our Jets winning tomorrow by 1 point at Green Bay. Why 1 point? Ratcliffe, you're going to have to like send me a video of this thing punching for them to have this answer. I'd have to see that one. Oh, I touched it. You got high. What? Higher hopes. It's just spring training.
Despite being only 6 inches long, natural world. This is the peacock mantis shrimp.
I'm seeing this video now.
He's actually neither shrimp nor a mantis, but stomatic just doesn't have the same ring to it. This guy's biggest problem right now is real estate. There are more shrimps here than there are trainers for them to play. In a hot market, you have to move fast. All that activity works up an appetite. Time to.
I have to check that out, Ratcliffe. I love those things. I saw it on Discord. Ground ball, Volpe grabs it, throws to first in time. Good play by Volpe. Kid's capable of making good plays, but then he the routine ones, he's just ridiculous. De Los Santos still in the game for the Yankees. Good range on that. McMahon cut across, missed it out of his reach, but Volpe was backing him up. Makes throw across his body. For the first out of the 7th inning, it's going to bring up Sanchez, take strike 1. Rips one. Ooh, foul. That would have been a home run into the first row if that's that fair. Man, I hated that. Hitting a foul home run. God, I hated doing that. The Yankees bullpen since the trading deadline, they're 1-3. They're 1 for 4. 1 out of 4 in save opportunities. And they've given up 17 runs in like 23 innings. Wow. Wow. 1-2 fouled away. Wow. 2 feet above the strike zone. Count goes to 2-2. The Yankees bullpen ranks 22nd in baseball in ERA. Fouled away again. Struck him out. 95 on the corner. Good pitch. Tuve fouls it off. So Roman Anthony Radcliffe signed an 8-year extension already. That's crazy. I mean, if they believe in him, that's great for them, but paying him a little bit up front. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Upstairs, 2-1. Times the Jet games tomorrow. It's going to be on the NFL. We're not going on another channel. Oof, just a bit outside. It's on the NFL Network. It's at 8 o'clock tomorrow, Mac. Bee venom has been shown to help cure what disease? Polio? We do have a polio vaccine, though. We have a relief pitcher. Jose Altuve walks. Yankees going to the bullpen. I don't know who they're bringing in. No problem. Great deal for a future MVO. MVP. That ain't good. MVP, no MVP. Bee venom has been shown to help cure what disease? Lyme disease. It's a complete guess. I don't know if we're going to see Stanton come in at some point. Maybe hit for Volpe. And Austin Wells can get pinch hit for. Then you can move Ben Rice to catcher and Goldschmidt at first. Altuve steals second base. Safe. That's it. What? Lyme disease? Ball won the Correa. Rich says, McAteer, I'm tipsy, brother. I look forward to our linemen creating gaps for our running backs on my birthday. Me too. Me too. Camilo Doval. Trade deadline pickup from the San Francisco Giants. Way inside. So 4 wild-ass pitches and Correa walks. So first and second and 2 down. It's going to bring up Christian Walker. The Yankee bullpen implodes again. Oh, Radcliffe, by the way, playoffs, Eastern Conference Finals, on the road, 105 points, 42 rebounds, 12 blocks. Yeah. Check swing, foul ball. Oh, and probably like 13 assists too. 13 or 14. No, 13? 12 or 13. I think it was 13. Strike 3, got him. Nice little pitch there. Great movement. And the Yankees get out of it. So 2 walks, get stranded. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Yankees still tied 2-2. Infrared says, McAteer says, Infrared, happy birthday, early birthday, bro. Hope you have an awesome day tomorrow. Hell yeah. Happy birthday to the old redhead. Something we haven't done in a while because we haven't been online much. Our little 7th-inning stretch. Buddy Mets 2-1-2-8. As we head to the bottom of the 7th. Grammy award-winning artist, Mets 2-1-2-8. Enjoy. See you in 2.5.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
If tomorrow all the things were gone, I worked for all my life, and I had to start again with just my children and my wife. I thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston, and New York to LA. Well, there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. Goodbye, good night, happy Veterans Day, and God fucking bless America.
In a second, hold on. Who cares? Man, I shouldn't have rushed that. Just getting another beverage. So the Yankees are pinch hitting. They're going to put in Ahmed Rosario. Who's he hitting for? Jason Dominguez? Why are they pinch hitting for Jason Dominguez when you got Volpe, McMahon, and Wells up? I don't understand. Dominguez is a better hitter than all of them. Wow. This fucking booing, man. Guys are due to do. And he flies out to center field for the first out. Thank you, my brother. McAteer, keep kicking ass, bro. Definitely enjoyed this great weekend. Brad, did you do anything special? Do you have any plans? Ground ball third. On to Strong to the first, 2 down. Bottom of the Yankee lineup is for the birds, man. It's going to bring up Ryan McMahon, 0 for 1. And a walk. Yankees have only had 5 base runners on the night. That's why this guy's in his third at bat in the 7th inning. Oh, what the hell that guy's swinging at? Ball low, count goes to 1 and 2. See, like if you're going to put in Rosario to pinch hit, who's a utility man that plays third base, why wouldn't you pinch hit McMahon in the lefty on lefty matchup with the right-handed Rosario? And he's strike 3 looking. Drops a curveball in there for strike 3, and that'll do it. So the Yankees, as predicted, 3 up, 3 down. For the Astros, they're going to have Diaz, Trammell, and Dubon, followed by Smith and back to the top. Let's see. I'm probably going to have another pitcher. I don't know if Doval is going to come back out. Let's see what the Yankees do with the bullpen. Do have a lot of people to choose from. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other options. Doval only threw 7 pitches, though, so I would consider bringing him back out. Mets. Do Mets play today? They're losing in the 5th, 3-2. Wow, so Rosario stays in the game, but he's going to be in right field. Cody's going to move to center field. No, Cody's going to go to. I'm sorry, Cody's going to go to left field. Doval is back out there. Comes in with a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. All right. Yeah, he only had 7 pitches, so it's like don't waste another bullpen arm already. Let the guy get 2 innings in. Ground ball to third. McMahon scoops it up. Easy throw. Got him. 97.6-mile-an-hour cutter on that too. Wow. Hoping these relievers, man, that have been shit in the bed since we picked them up can settle in. They're all closers. There's a strike. Count goes to 1-1. Oof. Ryan McMahon playing way in. That's crazy. And they hit the ball to him. So it was like a 2 bouncer to third base. And easily makes the out. So quickly 2 down. It's going to bring up Mauricio Dubon. Dubon tries to. Was that a bunt for a hit? Either way, grounds out to the pitcher. Quickly 3 outs. What's going to be interesting is, well, it depends if the Yankees score or not, but Doval's only at 13 pitches. And he's got 4 outs. So he got 13 pitches to get 4 outs. That's great. I wonder if they'd bring him. I don't know. Depends if the Yankees score. Pop the link in the chat if any of you fine gentlemen would like to join. Let's see. So we're gonna have gonna start seeing if you guys want to do the fantasy football league or not. Just want to get that finalized sooner rather than later. All right, Austin Wells is going to lead off the bottom of the 8th. Quickly 0-2 to him. Brian Abreu is in the pitch for the Astros. Ooh, Wells hits one high and deep down the right field line. Oof, foul. Man. Wow, just hooked outside the line. Would have been a nice little chip shot for the Yankee Stadium home run. Ugh. Just missed hitting a go-ahead home run. And now he'll probably strike out. Every time somebody hits a foul home run, nothing really good happens after that. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Oh, man. What's up, Clancy? Still tied up, Murdog? What's up, brother? Yeah, 2-2. Yankees 2, Cheaters 2. It's going to bring up Grisham. Damn, man. Just missed a home run. I hate when that happens. Grisham pops it up to the infield. It's foul territory. Third baseman's going to get there, makes the catch. Correa for the second out. It's going to bring up Ben Rice. 2 for 3 with a double and an RBI. No run scored, I believe, too. No, he didn't score. 2 for 3 just with an RBI. Okay. I still don't understand why they would pinch it for Jason Dominguez when you had all these other bums at the bottom of the lineup that you could have pinched it for. Makes no damn sense. Ben Rice waves at a pitch. I think he got fooled. I think he was looking fastball. Got hit with a curveball. Or a slider, I should say. Another slider, but in the dirt. Aaron Judge is on deck. Check swing. Oh, they say he went. Wow. I don't think he went. Come on, dude. Strike 3. Ben Rice down on strikes. That'll do it. Head to the top of the 9th. Still score still tied 2-2. Astros have 8 hits. Yankees have 4. Yankees have only had 5 base runners, and they've struck out 9 times through 8 innings. So this is a typical Yankee game. What's up, Hot Wheels?
Up, Murdoch.
Chilling, sir. How you doing?
I'm good. How about you?
Look like you're about to make some hedge fund trades. Look at stuff.
Exactly. What's going on? I want to check in with you. See how you've been.
Nice. How'd the show go tonight?
Good. Fun time. We started introducing the fantasy wrestling concept tonight. We did a mock draft. So.
All right. So how did it go?
So we just did one round to try and introduce. So it's funny. So this is something I've been doing for literally 20 years since I've been in high school.
Fantasy wrestling?
I came up with this concept when I was 13 years old. I
so just like fantasy, everything else with fantasy, right? Like, like moves, things like that. So I'm like, oh, when fantasy football was really big for me in high school, like I was like, oh man, no one ever does something like this. And like, I watch the matches. It's like some random matches, some wrestler you don't care about. I'm like, I don't want to watch this, but then it's a pay-per-view or whatever. And you're still stuck watching it or because, whatever, it's Raw or whatever. So I'm like, all right, let me make it interesting. So I developed a whole point system based off of the matches. So like finishing moves count as certain points, weapon shots count as certain points. So theoretically, right, like John Cena, he wrestled at SummerSlam and lost. We had a whole big thing, like real in-depth points, like down to like certain weapons, like sledgehammers and things like that. But let's say John Cena wrestles Cody Rhodes at SummerSlam. He gets pinned. He loses the belt. He loses 100 points. Cody Rhodes, whoever has Cody Rhodes, gets 100 points. But throughout that match, John Cena hit 5 finishing moves. And however you want to, just like fantasy, however you want to put the points at. Well, 20 points per finishing move. Well, now all of a sudden he has 100 points. So for the week, you got, you netted 0, right?
That's
so
really
you
for one show.
Yeah, but you set just like kind of like more like baseball. You in football, you set your lineup for the week. You pick 5 total people, so it's 1 tag team, 2 male and 2 female, and then you each week have 3 representatives for your faction.
All right, so you got 5, but you could only use 3 out of the 5.
Exactly.
Yeah, but what if nobody on your team is on the card?
So and that's the strategy and the fun in it. So let me give you an example. Seth Rollins hasn't wrestled.
All right.
Actually, Roman Reigns, better example, Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns hasn't wrestled.
Okay.
He shows up after X amount of months being out. He's on your team. But he shows up, doesn't have a match, but he hits 3 spears that week.
Okay.
You got 60 points, but you didn't lose any points because he didn't wrestle. And maybe you're facing me and I have Cody Rhodes who lost a tag team match or something like that.
So that's even if he like shows up and just interferes?
Yeah. It counts segments. So like interview segments, they get beat up in the back, things like that. So like that's kind of the strategy behind it. It's like, oh, I have, so-and-so playing this week. So maybe I'll play somebody who's not necessarily going to wrestle, but they'll get 20 points in finishers. And I'm banking on you having some wrestler who's going to lose a match,
And who keeps track of all the scoring? Wow, so you gotta. So what do you got to watch everything and then like attribute points for everything you see, and then say, oh well, so and so has this person, so they get.
I'm doing it very, very lightly just to kind of introduce the concept and do it. But like I'm sure we'll get back. Like when I was in high school, we were super competitive. Like people were like hitting me up, like, hey man, like there was 3 finishers that were hit last week. You counted me for 2. Depending on how really crazy it gets. But the idea is just it's the same thing. It's just fun, build your faction and things like that. Like we did a mock draft tonight, and the number 2 pick or number 3 pick was a tag team.
Wow, tag team.
Yeah, because some tag teams compete every week. You have to start one. It's kind of like a kicker, right? Like it's like having, well, I don't want to say, but Justin Tucker when he, like every year he was going to make so many kicks, but like it's the same thing. You have to start. So it's just like a fun, like in-depth thing that we can do just to add a little bit more of a element every week. So we're gonna do it for. I think we'll start the season right after right as the fantasy season starts. So like right
nice
around like Labor Day and do like a 6-week thing just to have some fun.
Luke Weaver's in for the Yankees here in the 9th. Gets Caratini, the pinch hitter, to ground out, 1 down. Pena's up, rips 1 foul. Count goes to 2-2. So how'd the draft go? And how many people are in the league?
Oh, honestly, I'm kind of winging it right now. Like honestly, I was going to tell you if you want to do it on Sunday, we're doing it at 5:00. You want to have a team, we'll make one for you too. Like it's honestly just a kind of shoot the SHIT type deal, like just to have fun with it. And it's a concept that I've been like someone on our show, like Lisa, I've known her for 20 years. She's done it with me when we did it 15 years ago. So she remembers like, oh my God, I remember doing that and how much fun it was.
Fantasy wrestling.
Yeah, it's just a different element because you just never know. Like some guys hit like 10 finishers in a match.
Strike 3 got him 2 outs. Well, all right. So you draft. I'm trying to think who would you draft. Like, what if you expanded the rosters?
Well, there's only so many people. Like, well, expanding. I mean, you could really go however in depth you want to, but like when you say like one of the best picks I thought was like Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker wrestles a lot. He hits a
That
lot
would
of
have been
finishing
my
moves.
that would have been my first pick.
Yeah, he went I think third or fourth, which I was surprised.
Yeah, because either he wrestles or attacks somebody.
Yeah, Rhea Ripley went number 1 in the mock draft.
Oof. Okay.
We had 5 people show up to just do the mock draft, and it was 3 women went in the first round.
5 people, 3 of them picked women in the first. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to have 8 teams just for the hell of it. You know, it's a lot of wrestling to follow because even if you start a lineup, that's 24 wrestlers I got to follow the whole week.
That's gonna, dude. That's gonna be rough on you.
Yeah, it's fun. It's just a different thing to do. But honestly, man, it's something I want. We're gonna try and get it over and maybe do it a little bit bigger level at some point in time. But
maybe you could. Maybe it'll go mainstream. Fantasy wrestling. That's crazy. All right. Who would? Well, all right. I don't know. So that's Raw and SmackDown.
yeah. So basically, and so the way that we did it is, so I act as commissioner just because I feel like it's fair because I created it. But so the idea is it's just Raw and SmackDown and a PLA. So it'll basically be after Clash of the Castle, whatever it's called, or Clash in Paris. So Labor Day week that it will start the lineups, and from that until I forget what the October pay-per-view is off the top of my head, but those 6 weeks, and just kind of keep track of.
So what if somebody gets hurt? If somebody's like on the shelf, then you're just
theoretically that's why you'd have the other person.
Yeah, you're forced to start them.
Yeah, but we used to do like an IR, just like in fantasy. Like you could put someone on IR if they had a legit injury.
We used to do
it drove me crazy. A waiver wire. Every week someone would pick up somebody new.
Wow. Put in a waiver claim.
Yeah, oh yeah.
They walk Sanchez on a 3-2 count. Damn it. That's gonna bring up Altuve. It sucks. It could be interesting.
Yeah, it's something fun to keep it lighthearted. So I was thinking, yeah, like I put it in your chat earlier that I don't know why it's so bizarre, but I remember it was like a weird thing. It was like a curveball or something. Back in the day, it was one of the rare ESPN highlights of Bagwell just breaking his like wrist. It hit him right on like this area. I remember. Yeah, and like I don't remember. It's just like there's weird memories you have about like players, and I remember him being fantastic and phenomenal player, but I just remember that injury and like
he was
so much away from him.
I think he's a Hall of Famer.
Is he?
I think he made it in. I know Biggio's in there. I think Bagwell made it. He was a really good power hitter.
How's Biggio's son doing? Is Cavan doing anything?
He's not even with the Blue Jays anymore. I think it's been trash.
I thought they were going to be so good with all those like legacy players.
The three that came up, Vladdy Jr. and Bichette. Yeah, I don't think Bichette's going to be a Blue Jay next year. I think I wouldn't be surprised if he's a Yankee. Because Volpe just ain't the guy. I hope I'd rather get Bichette and get rid of Volpe.
What's Bichette doing this year?
I don't think he's doing terrible. He's sitting 301. 16 homers, 78 RBIs. That's great. A shortstop,
What's he
16
on
homers,
pace
78
for?
RBIs. His last 30 games, he's hitting 381. Last 15 games, he's hitting 420. He's hot right now. 3 home runs last week. Let's see his average. Let's see. We can't really count those 2 years. Yeah, so check out his batting averages. He was a full-time starter in 2021. He had 298, 290, 306. Injury shortened season last year. And so it was 225 half the year. And then he's back to 301. He's a career 292 hitter.
Yeah, I guess he's not. Oh, here we go. 162 average. 24. All right. Which I admittedly I'm not really as big in baseball. Like the WAR, 4.5 WAR. 24 homers, 94 RBIs, 13 stolen bases, 292 average, 468 slugging. I guess, yeah, 24, 94. Yeah.
He's 27. It's his prime. Yeah, I mean,
it's probably top 15 shortstop numbers.
Oh, easily. And he's a career 292 hitter.
I don't know. Like today's, everyone moves around so much that like 10 years ago, I'd be like, yeah, like the average, yeah, I'd sign up for that every day. But now it's like, you know, in the advent of like all the A-Rods and all that, like, and the Lindors that hit 30 home runs a year from shortstop, it's like so, it's so different to me. Like, I don't know. Unless you're like a legit, like, I'd say he's probably above average to good shortstop, right? Like, what's that worth? How much money is he gonna get?
It's like a nice contract.
Like,
he's one of the better shortstops. Wow, they said Aaron Judge went on that check swing. Yeah, I can't blame him for calling that. They could have went either way, but it was close enough. Josh Hader's on the mound for the Astros. I don't really want to go to extra innings, man. Come on, someone just end this game. Go yard. Oof. Out in front of it, pops it up to shortstop on the outfield grass. 1 down. It's going to bring up Bellinger.
I always liked him. How's he doing this year?
Cody Bellinger?
Yeah.
He's doing better. He started off terrible, but now he's got his average back up to 273. 20 homers, 66 RBIs. He started off, he was hitting down in like the 220s for a while.
What was
after like the first couple months?
What was his contract?
But he's been bad he's been bad the last 15 games, but the 15 games before that he was on fire. What'd you say? I think his contract is a 2-year deal, maybe.
So it says right now, yeah, 275.
What a 2-year deal.
See, those are good numbers, at least from the onset. You know, is he playing left field or first base or?
He's been center field, left field, right field. He's playing all over the outfield. Cody drops the bat on one, lifts it to left center. It's going to be caught for the second out. Yeah, he's turning the season around. You're muted, Mets. Still can't hear you, buddy. Mets, I can't hear you. Nick, can you hear him?
No.
Still no good. Oh. What's up, Hippo Piss? You got a haircut? I can't even tell.
I had the dead ends cut off.
It's still a lot of hair.
So let's go Astros.
Hey, hush your butt, John Ratcliffe.
I can't hear Mets.
I can't hear Mets either.
I haven't even started talking.
Still can't hear them.
Now we can hear you, Mets. What's up, buddy?
Now a good time for the accidents to occur to Mendoza. You know, the ones where I want to commit fatalities to him. Because this gambling habit is getting out of hand with this son of a bitch.
Mets, we've had these conversations. You can't say things like that. He wants to kill the Mets general manager.
No, just the game man. No, just the manager, not the GM.
The manager. General manager's okay.
Whatever. But yeah, I mean, you got to really be loving this month of August, losing like 7 in a row, getting swept back to back. It's been great for the Mets and Yankees.
Oh, God.
Brothers in misery.
All that matters
I have to rely on you to beat San Diego tonight.
Don't worry, we'll take care of that.
But I am ready to shoot Mendoza because of his insistent gambling.
With a spitball, right? Or like a...
Yes.
No.
With a squirt gun,
water gun.
Yeah, water guns.
44 caliber bullet.
Speaking of which, water guns. As anybody, super soakers?
Yes.
No.
Do you guys
I'm
remember
not
how
talking
awesome?
guns. I'm
Well,
not talking
actually, did you
We're talking
see
about
super
water
soakers
guns.
have been
We're all
thrown on
talking
the
about
WNBA
water
court?
guns.
Talking about water guns here. Water guns.
Three of you are talking at the same time.
I'm not talking about spitballs. I'm not talking about peanuts. I'm not talking
Yes,
about
you are.
peas. I'm not even talking about squirt guns. I'm talking about actual 44 caliber rounds to his damn head.
Water.
Mets, we've had this conversation. You can't say things like that.
I don't care.
And if we're talking about super soakers, I'm talking about the ones that throw onto the WNBA court that get the girls irritated.
My God. Oh my gosh. That's
I don't care at this
That-
point. Mendoza's stupid ass habit is driving me up a wall where he needs to go.
But
How do you really feel?
That he needs to die.
Did you ever write him a letter?
Have you watched any of my tirades on him?
I've seen so many of them.
Do you know how far down a dark rabbit hole I can go when I want to kill
Oh, I know. We had to send a search crew for you to get you out.
get the idea.
I will
Oh,
even use this like a cheese grater on his damn face.
Is that a comb?
No, it's a toast. It's a foot scraper.
Okay.
Devin Williams just threw a pitch 5 feet out of the strike zone and in extra innings. And
Dude, Trevor
Altuve,
Story swung at
Where
a
you
pitch
need
that was
to-
outside the left-hand batter's box.
wow.
Murdoch,
Because he's guessing.
you got to get a drop of what's his name? What the hell's his name? From Major League, but not Bob Uecker.
Oh,
Bob Uecker?
just a bit outside, Bob Uecker.
Yeah.
Just a bit
Just
outside.
a bit outside.
Ball 4.
So
Ball 8.
so going back to a couple random topics. So super soakers, the actual water guns. So like legit. Do you remember? I remember for like 6 straight years as a kid getting like the evolution of those water guns. Were insane. It was like the 1800. They got to like the levels of like I couldn't even count that high as a kid, and I was so excited. And like my mother's like, how do you know about the 1900? How do you can count that high? I was like, I don't know, but the Super Soaker is the 1900 edition or
So
whatever it was.
my dad's girlfriend's son, Matt, he used to collect those. And literally, he had the one with the backpack on it, that the hose that ran up to the gun. And so he had that. He had the one that had the backfire on it. So like someone stuck it behind you, you could shoot it backwards at him.
Yeah.
He had all of those. And we used to have water fights all the time.
Do you
Now,
remember?
I would go as far as mailing Mendoza's ass to Japan, put him in a wrestling ring with probably the most sick wrestler I can think of, and let said wrestler homosexually rape him.
Mets, we're talking about super soakers right now. You can talk about your fantasies later. We got to do it, Mets. We got to clean that up. That's one of those things that lands Murdoch on the no-no list.
Yeah.
I'm already on. I'm on the no list. I don't think I'm
We're trying to get you off the no list.
Yeah.
Trying to get off.
Oh, also,
So,
this might be Walker Bueller's final game.
Is he retiring?
They're gonna make a decision after this game.
To cut him or not.
Wow, really?
Well, excuse me, guys.
He's that bad?
Whoa.
Walker Bueller.
Preseason game ends after Detroit's Morris Norris is carted off the field in an ambulance with a serious injury.
So they ended the game?
Yeah. The last time I remember that happening was when we almost lost freaking what's his face, DeMar Hamlin.
Yeah.
Carlos Correa hits a base hit. Altuve scores. Astros.
Well, it's also
Peters,
preseason, which I mean, if there's ever a time to.
How bad is the injury? And concussion? The same thing as Hamlin?
I don't know if it's commotio cordis, but they carted him off the field in an ambulance. So I'm going to say it's pretty serious. And that's what, 4-2, Murdog?
No, 3-2.
3-2.
Do you guys remember, Murdoch? You remember as Jeff, like Reggie Brown? Was that the guy's name? Reggie Brown?
That was before my time. My dad.
Talking about the Eagles?
Reggie Brown.
No. Sorry, was it not Reggie?
The Eagles?
Maybe it wasn't his name. Wasn't that? No, he was the Lions linebacker. So it was the Parcells year, the first year or second year of Parcells. The Jets were in the playoff hunt, and they had to beat Detroit.
Last game of the year, Barry Sanders.
And I think the guy's name, maybe it wasn't Reggie Brown, it was something Brown. It was a linebacker that had a real bad injury and got carted off the field.
Yeah, it was a bad leg injury. Broke, I think.
I thought it was his neck. I thought it was like bad. Like I don't know why I remember his neck. And I just remember after that injury, everything was down. Because then they had Barry Sanders contained for like 20 yards or something like that before then. And then he went off after that. It was just like typical, like classic Jet situation. The guy almost has like a career-threatening injury, and then the team just resurrects itself.
Are you talking about what linebacker? Was it a Jets linebacker?
No, it was a
Detroit.
Lions linebacker. You guys remember what I'm talking about, right? I know
I remember the injuries because after that, Barry Sanders went freaking nuts, and once again, the Jets missed the freaking playoffs.
All right, hold up. This is crazy. So there's a runner on first, Correa.
Nasty.
They hit the ball to the wall. Looked like it was gone, but Rosario ran into the fence and like hurt himself. He's still kind of like squatting down with his hat off. And I don't know if the Astros guy thought it was a home run or a catch, but he might have gotten thrown out at second. Hold on, he's back at the wall. Okay, he hits the fence, and the ball hits off the top of the wall. So just missed being a two-run homer. Grisham backs him up, grabs the ball. Oh, Walker thought it got caught. So he went back. He ran to second base. He thought they caught the ball because the ricochet bounced one way and Grisham got it. He thought the guy caught it, so he went to retreat to first base. And Grisham grabbed the ball, threw it in, and he's just trotting back to second. And the guy's like, go to second. But they get the force out at second base. Wow.
So a long force out.
So
a long force out. He doesn't even get a hit.
Who was the kid last night who suffered the Joe Theismann injury for the Ravens?
So it is Reggie Brown, by the way. I was right. The guy's name is Reggie Brown. I looked it up. 1997. Didn't mean to cut you off, man. It was 1997. December
So he was a Lions linebacker?
So here's what happened. The Jets lost 13-10. It was the year that Barry Sanders rushed for 2,000 yards. Say again?
23-10.
It says, I don't know, Wikipedia says 13-10.
Yeah, Barry had like 30 yards in the first half.
Yeah.
And just went crazy in the
So it
second.
said highs and lows, 8-7, and
We
single season rush record.
I think we were winning at halftime, no?
A fourth quarter touchdown. It was somewhat tempered because a career-ending injury suffered by Lions linebacker Reggie Brown. He was assisting on a tackle on Adrian Morrell when his head was struck by another player's leg, and he suffered a spinal cord injury. That's what I said. Yeah, That's exactly as I said. I told you it was his neck. I remember he was carted off the field. He like put his finger up or something like that. And then the whole game changed from there. And Barry started turning into Barry and got over 2,000 yards. I think maybe in that game.
Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, he did. Oh, Jesus, come on. Trammell hits a 2-run homer.
Wow.
Oh, my God. So he almost gave a back-to-back
Yeah,
on
Murdog's
Williams.
crying right now. But yeah, who was the kid last night who had his leg snapped in half for the Ravens?
Coney.
Wasn't he their first-round pick?
No.
Okay. Was
What do you guys think about that kid from
Wow.
What do you guys think about that Shamar Stewart? Right? Was it Shamar Stewart, the Cincinnati kid? He was like, I'm not signing. I'm going back to college. And then he's like, maybe I'll go for it.
Yeah, the NFL's got. He did sign, but the NFL's got to do something. These kids haven't played a snap in the NFL, and they think they're entitled to big contracts.
Well, no, that's not what it was, Murdoch. He wanted X amount of guaranteed money should a career-ending injury occur. That's the exact same thing with Henderson. Henderson wants X amount of guaranteed in case of career-ending injury.
Yeah, well, how about you guarantee that you're a good player?
There's been plenty of players who've had certain wording in the way the contracts are structured with the wording where these teams could just completely screw them over and take everything away. And so it's more down to actually how these contracts are worded. That's what players want the most, is they want specific wording for protection more than anything. It's not really about the money. It's about the wording on the contract so they can get their money.
Okay.
No, it's the wording on the contracts.
All right. So you're a rookie, and what have you earned?
Which is about
nothing.
It's basically
you earned the right to be a first round pick. That's what you earned.
Yeah, right, but you earned, so what?
You've earned the opportunity for a 5th year. That's really it.
But that's kind of the thing, is that like it's like the wording of like your injury settlement, but you kind of to your point though, like you haven't proven anything in the NFL. You've proven something in college, yes, but for them to guarantee you a certain amount.
Yeah, these guys.
It's all the language. It's weird.
These guys should have no rights coming out of college. You're lucky to have a job in the NFL. You haven't done anything. Look at
swinging at. Let's put the tablet down. We want to see the rage.
There yet, I could just find and gag Mendoza and do what I would have done to Thibodeau if he didn't get fired after the ECF loss.
Hey, Mets, you know what I do when I'm frustrated? No, I don't put on a plastic ring. I call a girl.
That's usually how.
Matt, do you want to play fantasy wrestling?
No. But I am ready.
Okay, I got one for you. Both in their prime.
Worst damn beers.
I'll play fantasy wrestling with you. I got one for you. In their prime, Hogan or Austin?
Or what?
Yeah, it's a loaded question.
Just who's going over, Hogan or Austin in their prime?
Hogan.
In their prime? Yeah, I mean, Hogan's not going to let anyone else get over, so Hogan's always going to be.
There's Austin.
Stop.
That's not true. Austin
that was why
Triple H.
Austin refused to lose to Hogan at Mania 18. That's why the match didn't happen.
In their prime. Hogan's prime was in the mid 80s to like 90. That was Hogan's prime. Miggy in the house. What's up, Miggy? What's up, everyone? Looks like I'm just time to see the Yankees blow another one. Yeah.
I mean, technically, the most popular wrestler of all time is Stone Cold, technically, in sales and stuff. But Hogan in his prime
Hogan's the most popular wrestler.
Would always, but theoretically in sales, because the Attitude Era did the most revenue.
Well, it was the best era. It was best era. I mean, I've been there for every era that they call, like from Legends era to today, and the most enjoyable was the Attitude.
You were there for the Golden Era?
Well, they call it the Legends era, yeah.
The Golden Era from the late 70s, early up to the 80s.
Murdog's a big fan of Mae Young and the Moolah.
Murdoch dated Mae Young.
I thought Murdoch was a fan of super hot Russian girlfriend or German girlfriend.
That one has nothing to do with anything else. Yeah, I don't, Jules. Devin Williams has just been a shit show all year. It's incredible. That would have been back-to-back homers if that ball, the first one, where they got the force out, missed it by like 3 inches of being a 2-run homer. Then the next guy hits a 2-run homer.
I never understood Boone's fascination with Devin Williams. Just unbelievable.
Well, he
There
was
was
the
one
best reliever in the National League for like a year or two when they got him. He just
You know what I thought was crazy with the Yankees? How they had a massive hard on over what was it, Greg Bird or whatever? They had a massive hard on over that guy, and he just sucked. And you guys just kept giving him playing time.
no, he wasn't bad. He couldn't stop like breaking his foot. He was just everything. He was made of glass. His foot was just always hurt.
Come on, Roman.
Uncle DJ in the house. Hello, Murdog, Mets, John, and Nick. I'm back from the dentist. Well, I'd hope so. It's 10:15 at night. I have to go without a lower denture until Tuesday. I'm still working at the stadium while when the Bills play the Giants.
Why are you swinging? You never swing those pitches.
Oh, that was nasty.
Good to see you, DJ.
Feel
Hey,
better, DJ.
who still throws a knuckleball right now? Who's like the best
Nobody.
knuckleballer?
Yeah, I don't know if
Nobody.
anybody is, yeah.
What
They
a
don't
shit.
Hope
teach, they don't
with,
teach how to pitch
base
nowadays.
hit.
They teach you how to throw gas.
All right, so Jazz is going to score.
I thought I heard a story that, like, was it not Tom Candiotti? One of the knuckleballers was teaching some like one of his like granddaughters or something.
It sounded good off the bat, and it was a good swing.
Yeah, Wakefield. Yeah, Wakefield wasn't. Yeah,
Damn.
nothing ever happened with that.
Well, I knew it was going to be like this.
DJ says Hogan in his prime. Jules says Austin in his prime. Maybe says
Austin was a
Ratcliffe,
way
don't
better
worry about the
wrestler.
Yankees. They're cooked. Yeah, Yankees are cooked, bro.
All right. Here's a really good one for you. Bret Hart versus Kurt Angle versus Owen versus Benoit versus Dean Malenko versus throw in any other technical wrestler you want. Who wins?
Chad Gable.
Daniel Bryan.
Fine. Yeah, we'll go Chad Gable, the Olympian.
Daniel
Of all
Bryan's
6 of those beautiful technicians, who's walking out of that match the winner?
I got to go Angle.
Angle's probably the best. Like,
My
technician.
opinion, Angle's the best to ever do it. Everything. There's nothing he
Yeah.
couldn't do.
He's one of my favorites of all time.
Yeah, no, everyone says he picked it up the fastest of anybody that they've ever seen.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
I don't
Dude,
know.
I
Logan
trained
Paul,
wrestling. It
awesome.
took me like 15 months to understand anything. It took Angle like 3.
Yeah, he's
It
great.
took him 3
I
months
met
he was on
him
TV.
back
It took
in
me
Jersey,
15
but-
months to understand what I was doing.
Angle's definitely one of my favorites of all time. He was funny, crazy strong, crazy athletic. But Logan Paul, man, is impressive. I
You
gotta
should
give him
see
credit.
his
Logan
Twitter
Paul's
game.
feuding with Cena now.
He what?
He's feuding with Cena.
Yeah,
Something happened tonight?
He came out tonight and called him out.
yeah, they're just trying to keep some.
Yeah,
feuds going for
why
Cena.
would they do that if he's got Brock Lesnar?
Lesnar at Crown Jewel.
Yeah, well, it's just a one-off match with Lesnar.
Well, who knows? I don't know if it's a one-off.
It's definitely only one.
Paul Goldschmidt pinch hitting, tie and run at the plate.
The backlash they're getting right now in the public.
What for Brock coming back?
Yeah.
First,
It's-
it's
Screw what
why?
the public says. He didn't.
Why?
Brock had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, what is so if Vince McMahon, if that is all true, and Vince like offered like a female as a sweetener, he didn't break no laws. What did he do? Let's just say it's all true.
Trafficking.
Brock was just put in there because Vince was trying to persuade him back, but Brock didn't give a damn because Brock is incredibly loyal to Sable. Because if anybody knows Brock Lesnar behind the scenes, that dude is a complete and total family man, and he's completely loyal. Like, word around it is he's in a relationship. He doesn't care about another woman.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is
the problem is that there's text messages that are shown that are actual like public text messages that the woman's released. That's the issue that everyone's having.
But did Brock do anything like
No.
in reality?
Here's the situation. It's physically no. It's like one of the like it's kind of the old law
Guilty
term,
by
like, I think it's
association.
mens rea. Like it's like the intent. Like it didn't necessarily happen, but there was numerous instances that were essentially set up and supposed to happen.
Okay,
So like, and there's text messages, like incriminating text messages that he sent that make him look really, really.
What, that he was potentially interested?
Yeah, but like, interested after the messages that were sent from Vince to him, insinuating
So
this
what?
is the wink, wink. Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
It's sex
Yeah,
trafficking.
long story short, it's kind of like guilty by association,
Yeah,
guilty by proxy. But Brock really didn't do anything. It's just the fact that his name was put on that lawsuit. And after Lauren, well, even the lady who filed the lawsuit came out and said Brock's not really a part of it. He was just involved with Vince trying to get him to resign. And even Lauren Knight said Lesnar wasn't involved directly. Lesnar was just named because that's who those pictures and photographs stuff were meant to go to. That's kind of like a, hey, Brock, look, we can set this up for you if you want type of deal.
Steve Blackman was also heavily
Vince is a
underrated. He was
scumbag.
a real fighter.
Well, no,
Steve
there's a lot of shadiness. It's just all the, again, like it's kind of like a.
I don't know. I'm not.
Dude,
I'm
wrestling's
not,
a dirty business at any level. Like I said, I worked on the indies. Dude, I worked on the indies, and I know plenty of girls who literally just to get a spot on a card that weren't even good. So
well, I'm not saying that doesn't.
No, it does. Sure. Trust me, it does.
But like the things that are in the public that everyone sees is tough. It's
okay.
Tough to,
all right. So I don't know. It sounds like you're on the side of the chick on this one. So this chick was looking for what she was looking for, a sugar daddy. And this is my
prison, definitely.
Right. He gave her an apartment in a luxury condo or co-op, right? Whatever it was. Gave her a job, paid her a lot of money, gave her whatever she wanted. She got what she wanted. And then she tried to use it against him.
That's not how.
No, it was a little more than that, dude. Literally, there is evidence Vince was defecating on her head.
Well, no. There's evidence that Vince told. No, from what I understand, there's evidence that Vince basically
pimped her out,
implied to her that your hiring is to do this job, and part of your job description is to do what I tell you.
And did he force her, or did she accept the job?
Bit of both.
If he forced her, that's one thing, in my opinion. If he forced her, then that's prosecutable. Like, okay, but
well,
outside
I'm pretty sure the premise in general is illegal. Like, you can't hire like other than in Vegas. I'm pretty sure, like, out in that state, like the premise of what he was trying to hire her for, like that again. It's a very very weird situation. But what was put out there is basically he put numerous times in writing that you're essentially getting hired, and part of you being part of this corporation, which is $1 billion corporation, is that I'm going to lend you out.
Right. So it was an understood what's the word I'm looking for? Parameters of a contract. It was an agreement that she agreed to. As if you find it depraved, that's one thing, but I don't find it criminal. If he did it against her, if he tied her up and did these things to her without her consent, that's a different story. But especially if you're saying it's in writing, that means she was aware of it prior to.
Right, but there's also evidence from, again, there's a lot of backstory to it, like for us to go into. I don't want to
That's all it is. It's a bad look. It's like you got people who have depraved things that they love to do. That's like keep it a secret because you don't want general public to know. That doesn't make it criminal. It doesn't make something you should be able to sue them over, especially if you're a willing participant. It's like you could do a dirty, nasty job, but you don't want to do it. It's gross. You hate it, but you agreed to do it. I don't know. I just look like someone just trying to get money out of a situation.
Well, speaking of the whole situation, what do you think about the nonsense they're signing up for with ESPN and all that crap? And they're throwing in Hulu now because Disney's getting rid of Hulu. And it's dude, what the hell, man? You really think people want to pay $30 a month to watch a pay-per-view when we can just use Streamies? Come on.
So,
or we can use Met streams, or we can sneak in on people who are streaming them on playback.
Supposedly, if you have whatever, most traditional cable providers, you're going to be able to get the pay-per-views through ESPN.
No one has cable anymore. That's the problem.
I don't want anything to do with ESPN and WWE. But if I could just watch ESPN and not have to have like other subscriptions, you know what I mean? Like Peacock, I'd love to. Peacock is terrible. I'd love to get rid of it.
Yeah, Peacock doesn't really have a great selection unless you like watching like 2.5 Men. Because I love that show. But like Hulu, I love watching Hulu. I watch it all the time. I don't want to have anything to do with Disney as much as possible. I don't want to have the Disney app anywhere near my phone.
That's why I mostly go with the Paramount apps.
One thing I will
My
say,
question is, where am I supposed to watch Yu-Gi-Oh? Because I won't lie, I'm a man child. I love the Yu-Gi-Oh franchise. It's all on Hulu. Where am I supposed to watch it?
You can also watch it for free on Pluto, but there's a catch.
I don't like ads.
Well, I usually use the free streaming ads for stuff like that.
what season of Walking Dead are they on now? Jesus.
10, 20.
The original's over. The original's over. They had spin-offs. The characters the characters kind of went their own way, and they got spin-offs.
Didn't everybody die on that show?
No. No, I watched some of the spin-offs. I'm not through all of them yet. Was Janelle Grant a WWE employee? Kinda.
Yes.
Like yeah, she was
Flying out, Astros win.
like an assistant. They gave her some job there.
They gave her a job title.
Yeah, they gave her a job title on the books, but I don't know.
So the Yankees lose, right?
5-3.
It's over. Trent Grisham, line drive, hit it hard right to center fielder. He was the winning run. Yankees had first and second, so a home run would have won it. Double would have tied it. And they lose.
And the Yankees lose. That's good.
I think, especially with the cheating stuff, the Astros are the team I hate to lose to the most, except for the Red Sox. Because guys
straight up.
Fans like Radcliffe make me hate the Red Sox even more.
We swept them.
That's great. But, it's like you guys are sore winners and sore losers. You're terrible losers and even worse winners. So
that guy,
it's really hard to not hate the Red Sox.
I hate the Astros. I hate the Yankees. Yeah. I hate everybody that's not the Red Sox. It's that simple.
I don't hate everybody. I hate the Red Sox because of people like you.
What about me?
Just
humble
like the
victory, gracious in defeat.
Humble and John Radcliffe never should be said in the same sentence in the history of life.
I'm the Murdoch. Don't let me toot my own horn here, but I'm the most humble guy in the history of the world.
Fake news, man.
What can I say?
Where's Michael Caputo? I don't know. He might have jumped off the bridge by now.
Also, I watched 1.3 today, so tomorrow I'm going to probably go up to 2.
Nice. That's how you got to start.
Finally.
I started walking with my dad again, but I'm starting to I do it's about 2.75 the route I take, and then I do like the full route, come back, pick up my dad, and then go his distance and come back. And it's like 2.75, but then starting to get the blisters on the feet again.
Let me ask you guys an opinion. If you're out walking and some person you don't know randomly starts talking to you, what do you say to them?
If you're walking and who talks to you?
Everybody.
If someone just randomly starts trying to talk to you while you're walking, do you even acknowledge them or do you just ignore it and move on?
No,
Murdoch's so many layers to that question for me.
That happened to me today. I just said, don't talk to me. And I just kept walking away. My dad said I was a dick.
That is a dick move. There's someone. So you're walking, and are they walking next to you or past you?
They were talking to someone in their driveway, and I'm just walking past them, and I had some music playing. They go, "Oh, that's such a good song!" Like, don't talk to me. Leave me alone.
That's a dick.
You're talking to. You think that's a dick move?
Yes.
So I'll give you one that happens to me all the time. So Murdoch, for some reason, this always happens to me. Being in a wheelchair, like you get the most random comments about
your handicap.
Yeah, just on the weekdays.
Good to know you're good on the weekends. We should hang out.
Just during 9 to 5. On the weekends, I just stand up and
I
start.
never asked you
jogging.
about that. I didn't know if I should, but I was like, was that from birth or like an accident?
Well, back in Nam,
Back in 72.
which, by the way, using that in high school on my
DJ.
teachers was the best.
Back in
Like when they're like, back in Nam. In high school, I have what's actually it's called syringomyelia. It's basically similar to spina bifida in a way. So it's from birth. To answer your question, the short answer.
Okay, so it's born with it. Okay. I know
Yes.
it's a car
Here we
accident.
go.
But
That's degenerative, right?
can be, but I guess everything's degenerative.
They get worse over time.
Say again? Yeah.
They get-
Well, yeah. That's the definition. Yeah.
Yeah, that's degenerative.
Right?
It gets worse over time.
So, but for me, oh crap! I forgot lost my train of thought for a second. What were we talking about? Just like
birth.
disability and yeah, like so. But for me, like it's always been funny because the situations that you come in, like just like anything else, like I get in the funniest situations that happen to me are like elevators, and it's almost like I'm like I might as well be like the judge on the court of who should be sitting in the elevator, and it's like I don't really give a crap, man. Like, but people come in and like all of a sudden, every time an able-bodied person walks in an elevator and they see me, they acknowledge me, and then they'll say, like, they give me their diagnosis as to why they should be riding the elevator, which I think is hysterical. It's like, yeah, oh man, just had this leg surgery about 16 months ago, and I'm just, like, I had one guy.
Hold a hammy.
Yeah, like I kid you not.
Nice.
This happened. Swear to God, true to life story. My wife was Nikki. Berto, Nikki. She was in the elevator with me, and we looked at each other after this happened, and I was dumbfounded at what happened. The guy comes in the elevator, and we're on our vacation, so we're on a boat, and it's literally we're going. I kid you not. This happened from going from floor 14 to floor 13. In that 30 seconds, this guy comes in, proceeds to tell me about how, he's had surgery over the last, I've had surgery over the last 18 months, and, things haven't been going really well, and, it's tough to walk down the stairs and everything else, and life's really hard, but we'll see. And he gives me this whole big sob story, and then he walks out and he's like, without saying a word to me sitting there in my wheelchair, and he goes, good luck with your troubles, and just fucking walks out and just proceeds to basically I'm better than you. Cheers, buddy. So I look immediately at Nicole, my wife, and I go, man, he's been through all these struggles with his leg and his back and everything else. And he did all that while being an asshole too.
That's when you just say SMD, man.
I just but the stuff that happens. I'll give you another one. I was in New York City at a trade show for work. I'm walking around and just checking out people's booths. For some reason, I don't even know why. Everyone has something out there to try and get someone's attention. And they had literally, Bird Dog, a Hot Wheels car truck.
Last time.
And this random guy I've never met in my life, comes up to me at the trade show. He's like, I'm expecting you to drive that away. I'm like, it's this guy. Just the things that people say to you, and it's almost like just whatever, no filter comes to mind. But one day I'm gonna write a book based on some of these stories.
Bases juice, no outs.
That's crazy.
It's like, it really is kind of crazy how you see people act around the handicapped. It really is ridiculous.
I think it's just social anxiety. I think it's in general, some people say things because they get nervous around just different people, different cultures. It's just
so
fun.
I want to say about 5-6 weeks ago, I was out doing karaoke at a local spot, and my arm was still in the sling at the time. And this guy at the bar goes, "Oh, what happened?" He was talking to me. I didn't realize it because my sling was in the way. He was born without his left arm. And so we were talking. I finally noticed it. I was like, "Oh," I'm like, "What happened?" And he goes, "Oh, I was born without it." And so I was actually intrigued. So I'm asking him, like, how does it stay on and everything? Blah blah blah. He goes, "Dude," he goes, "You can pull this as hard as you want. You're not getting it off." And he actually had me pull his arm, and I'll be damned, that thing would not come off. But he actually even said to me, he goes, "Dude," he goes, "Thanks for not like being like weirded out by it." He goes, "Plenty of people see it. They're kind of like freaked out."
Yeah,
Is that something you notice? Like people like don't know what to say.
Some people do. Yeah, like most people, you'll find I mean, I'm not the spokesperson for disabled people because everyone's different, right? Like, but most people don't really like. Everyone knows their situation. Like, like it's not like obviously I'm in a wheelchair. Like you see it. Obviously I'm in a wheelchair. Like so most people make light of it, and I think if you don't have a good time with it and like accept your limitations, you're not really getting anywhere because you're just limiting yourself in a lot of ways mentally. And like most of the people I've been around, like I've done disabled sports my whole life, and like most people just make light of it. Like it's funny. Like everyone has their own tick. Like I've been around people who are double amputees, and it's funny. It's like I would ask them like, "Hey, dude, how do you go shop for clothes? You look at the mannequins in the mall and just be like, hey, that works for you." like you just pull something off the mannequin and that's how you get a prosthetic. Like, and then you joke about it. But like little things about that, like it's just part of your like life.
Got to score more runs than one.
Miggy says Texas Governor Greg Abbott alter ego name is Hot Wheels. Is that true? I call Nick Hot Wheels.
1-0 Boston.
Ratcliffe.
Damn you,
Murdoch, I have to share the good news. The Red Sox are winning.
No, he's a double play on this on mine.
Now we're about 2.5 behind Philadelphia because of you, Mendoza. You damn gambling psychopath!
Mets, did you break your fingers?
That's the first time you've seen the fingers?
Yeah. Are you that double jointed?
Really?
Yes.
That's
How
awesome.
far back can you bend them? Damn, dude. So do you have like the real hitchhiker's thumb too?
You could
turn
do
the other way so what you see.
Mets, you could do like the Bray Wyatt walk with your hand.
I will make you follow the fucking buzzards, Mendoza. All the way to your grave.
Mets, who's your favorite wrestler?
I'm not in the mood to answer that question right now.
I think he's a Brooklyn Brawler fan. Actually, no. Abe Knuckleball Schwartz.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Wait, no.
Leave up the middle.
I gotta go do a damn tirade right now.
Oh, I got it. Doink the Clown. I hope he's okay. I'm guessing the Mets lost.
Yeah, 3-2.
Again?
Don't worry, he'll tucker himself out.
2-0. Wild 2-0 on a bad throw over. We're up 2-0. We're taking care of San Diego for you, Mert. We're taking care of San Diego for you, Mets.
In the nicest way possible. I don't give a shit.
I'm talking to Mets because we know he's still watching.
He's not.
How are the Padres always bad? Like,
God
shouldn't they have won
damn.
every year? They're supposed to have like this great farm system that never, and then they spent like money. And then what was it, like 3-4 years ago? They got Machado and like, oh, Tatis and Machado, and they were going to be great. And then they had Soto for that like hot minute, and they were supposed to be good, and they didn't do anything. Like,
yeah, then they signed Bogarts to that monster contract. He's been terrible.
oh, that's where he is. That's right.
Records.
Yeah, he's making like $300 million, about 220, and hit 5 home runs.
282. He made 282. Oh, he said he's up to 270. Yeah, actually, he said he's up to 271 now. He's raised his OPS over 100 points up in the past 6 weeks.
Oh, he's actually learned to hit again?
You know, he's hit like 340 in the last month. But overall,
what's up, Landon?
He's
Not that mad, but damn, we could have won. Should have won.
Get this running, please. You don't only have one.
Yeah, I know.
We had we were up 2. It was 2-2. We tied it up, and then we had first and third with 1 out, and we couldn't bring them in. We shouldn't even have to go to extra innings.
Don't worry, Murdog. I'm watching some really good baseball right now. Little League World Series on ESPN.
Is it? Did they advance past regionals?
I don't know. It's 6-1. I'm just.
Are they in Williamsport, or are they still doing regionals?
This is regional, Southwest Region Championship. But these kids are like 6 feet tall.
Dude, remember that time China brought like a semi-pro like junior high school team?
Yeah. Wait, Danny Almonte. Remember that kid? Danny Almonte.
Yeah, the Bronx
Kid
team.
from New York was like, but here's the thing. I feel bad for that kid. He didn't know he was breaking the rules.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. No, I don't think he did, man.
Yes, he did.
pretty sure
Everybody
he knew.
involved knew. Everybody knows it's 11 and
Holy
12
crap!
year old.
I'm as old as
And he was
Danny
like
Almonte.
15, right?
What?
He was like 15, right? Playing against a
14
bunch of
or
little
15,
kids.
yeah. He's 14
The
or
kid
15.
was like 38.
It's like watching the bench warmers where they bring in Carlos, and Carlos is freaking, he's all drunk, but he's hitting diggers.
He was throwing like
Or nothing.
he was throwing 96 to these poor kids.
I am.
Well,
Did he say he's 12?
That's what Carlos said in bench warmers. I have 12, and he had the guy at 50. And the umpire goes, his paperwork checks out. And it was written in crayon.
Almonte's imposing
Yeah, wasn't there like
down.
a $10 bill in there? Like they bribed him or something?
He's got
Hold
like
on,
three
I'm-
bats. He's swinging like,
reading
swinging like 3 bats. Got the tequila bottle in the other hand.
His imposing appearance on the mound, including full beard, led people to believe that he wasn't just 12.
He didn't have a full beard.
His purchase of
Almonte, yeah, he
lottery
did.
tickets,
No, not in.
alcohol, and cigarettes also was questionable.
Oh, bench warmers. Yeah.
No, I'm just screwing. He was from Pequannock, New Jersey. Oh wait, no, the investigation was from a team there.
But who was that? I remember like back in like 2010 that Japan had a kid who was like 6 feet tall. He wore like a size 15 shoe or something.
Yeah.
It was like this kid's 11. Okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, like when I used to play football with Lamar Odom, and he was like at 11 years old. He was probably like 6'2". Yeah, he was probably like 6'2", 6'3" at 11. So
Yeah,
everybody,
before the
Here's a
Kardashians messed
kid.
his life up.
So
yeah,
I
he
played
was extremely skinny, but he was tall, man, tall and skinny.
some of these kids, like, so I played sled hockey with this kid. His name's Jack Wallace. He's from New Jersey, and he played with us on our adult team from when he was 13 years old, and he was probably 6 foot when he was 13.
Wow.
And he would just smoke people because he was just, yeah, you're just like, he got to the point where he was 18 and he was in practice with us with 30-pound chest weights on because he wanted to challenge himself. This is how good this kid is as a Paralympian.
What happened to him
He won 3 gold medals
in the Olympics?
In the Paralympics. Yeah, he's still on the team. You can look him up.
Nice.
And now I think he was trying to go for rowing too.
Just a quick update on that Norris guy. He's talking and he has some movement. That means he's probably dealing with a serious neck injury.
What? The injury?
The
Yeah,
guy for the
Lions
Lions has some movement. That does not sound good. It is, but still. Oh.
It takes a lot of it in the next 24 hours. We'll tell though, like, because a lot of it is just like I don't want to say like the adrenaline factor, but like from where they're at, like the whole like I don't want to say swelling, but like everything will come down. So I wait usually like 24, 48 hours.
Like I remember when Christopher Reeves could move his fingers. I didn't really quite understand why everybody was making such a big deal out of that when I was a kid. Like I didn't understand how big of a deal that was back then. You remember what I'm talking about? When he could it was like worldwide news. He can move his fingers. I'm like, what the hell does that mean? I'm like, why is that news? Oh, DJ, some dude for Detroit got really injured and they ended the game because of it. He got carted off in an ambulance.
I'm still trying to find out Almonte's age when he was playing.
I think he was 14 or 15.
Actually, I think he may have been 16.
No, 14. He was 14.
He was 14 playing against 12-year-olds.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's a big difference, man. Like,
it is. It is.
It really is. Like, we had a Williamsport field, like the dimensions, hit home runs, and during the regular season, hit home runs all the time, and not all the time, but the next year is funny because when we were 13, things were just different. Now we go back to the field. Now at 13, we're playing on a men's diamond, 90 feet bases, right? Instead of the 60.
Yep.
So we transitioned the next year into the big field. And then we go back to the little field for fun just to have like home run derby. And we're just hitting moonshots.
Oh, yeah.
Like
Me and my friends did that.
That the year before was like more rare. You know what I mean? Like the balls were hitting over the fence maybe by like 25 feet, you know, like a nice shot. Now we're hitting them like well over 100 feet. You know what I mean? Like 13, you're hitting balls well over 300 feet at least.
Oh, yeah. Like when I was a kid in football camp, the cutoff for the oldest age group was 14 to 17. Because when I was a kid, it used to be 14 and 12, and it was a joke. You'd watch the 14-year-olds just run these little prepubescent kids over. Or these kids just starting. Meanwhile, you got a kid out there who's 2 years into it, and it's like, you're no match for me at all.
Lions, DJ.
It was, but I remember being I was about to turn 15 going into my freshman year, and I was actually good enough to start with the 17-year-olds, and it was like, wow. I held my own. I did okay, but I never felt so overpowered in my life. So a 14-year-old versus 12-year-old is pretty much the exact same thing, in my opinion, except it's even more overpowered when they're 17.
Yeah, I mean, at 13, how hard I threw, if I went back to the Little League mound, like 46 feet?
Something like that.
Yeah, like, forget it. No one would touch it.
No, they wouldn't.
No one would hit my fastball. From 12 to 13?
But like, look at my, we took pictures of the years we were at camp. My 13-year-old age, I was the MVP of the entire camp. I won it for my age group, which was 11 to 13. And you look at the picture of me, it's like, I don't really like, you could tell I lifted weights, but I don't look like an intimidating threat. Meanwhile, we had dudes who were like muscular and like all this and that. Like I bullied them. It's like, that guy's your MVP. And then it's like, because that's the difference between an 11-year-old and a 13-year-old. It was so bad, they couldn't even get a snap off. Because I was just bullying the center that bad, so they had to back me up.
Yeah,
because the center that was up against me was 11 years old. He was a big kid, but it's like, dude, you might be a big kid, but that guy's 13. So a 14-year-old versus a 12-year-old, it's a joke.
It's not as coordinated. Yeah. That's why you play with kids your own age, you know, or at least.
Or if you're advanced,
I played up. Like I
right.
think that's one of the things that gave me an advantage. Was I always played 2 to 3 years above my age group. Like my brother's 2.5 years older.
Yeah, playing with him got you ready.
When I was 10, I was playing with the 12 and 13-year-olds, and it was crazy because they would like, I would replace the people on the roster. They'd be like, not have people show up so I could show up, and then, oh, we're short a guy, bring him in. You know, so I would do that a lot and still do great.
Mm-hmm.
So, but when I went to play back with my own age group, because I was playing on so many different teams, it was just like,
you were God.
Yeah, well, not God, but
you were the best by far.
Yeah, well, even without doing that, but I was good enough to play with the kids 2 to 3 years older than me, with my brother's age.
My cousin's son had 4 older brothers, 4 older half siblings, and when this kid was 9 years old, he was playing majors. Like he could have went to Williamsport, the team was good enough. He was 9 and he was playing with them, and he was doing well.
Oh.
He's the youngest player in our town's history to ever make the majors. He was 9 years old. But that's because his brothers constantly played with him and taught him how to play.
Yeah, that's just like competition. Like, you know, when you're taking BP, like what I used to do in the batting cages was I would stand well above home plate, like in the cages, like in a warehouse. You know, you got the pitching machine. I wouldn't stand in the box. I'd move up like 10 feet. So if whatever they had it set for, it's coming in a lot faster now. You know what I mean? So I'm hitting like 85 plus, just getting used to it. Whatever it was, whatever it translated into. I don't know what they had it set for, like 65, 70, whatever. But you move up like 10 feet, it started training you to get your, you know, hitting fastball. Well, yeah, I mean, it's just more of like getting ready. So, like when you start facing kids who do harder, I've seen this already. Like I'm used to it. Gotcha.
Murdoch, I'm gonna pop out. Great seeing you.
You too,
John,
brother.
great chatting with you.
Go rock you off the draft on Sunday. I'll probably do the Jet game tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll try and pop on. I gotta head down the shore. It's my niece's birthday tomorrow. So I'll try and pop on though.
Yeah, it starts
Happy
at 8.
birthday.
It's his niece's birthday. You said.
Well, my niece's birthday tomorrow. My birthday on
Hey,
Sunday.
regardless, still happy birthday to him.
Happy birthday to all of you. And Infrared's birthday is tomorrow too.
Nice.
So is Alexa Bliss tomorrow.
I thought that was today.
Yeah, I looked it up because I was curious. It's August 9th. Because I was like, oh man, if it's Sunday, then I'll send her a tweet maybe.
I really thought Chelsea Green was going to win that match.
I didn't see SmackDown yet.
It's
It's just normal. Anything happen?
Besides Logan Paul, no.
I think that's
not really
stupid. You have Brock Lesnar come out last week and F5 him, and now you got Logan Paul getting involved. Like,
Do you want to throw that match away for the people in Paris, or do you want to save it till Survivor Series in San Diego?
It's just a one-off. They're just trying to get. Paris is going to be a big crowd, though. It'll be a pretty popping crowd. That's the thing. And San Diego is going to be crazy because it's Survivor Series anyway. It's always.
I don't understand why they can't just go back to a regular Survivor Series match. Like War Games is cool, but why even call it Survivor Series? Just change the name to War Games. They haven't had a classic Survivor Series match for almost 5 years.
Yeah, it'd be nice. I remember the old school where like at the end of the night they had like 5 like actual 5-on-5 matches, and then they did like everyone at the end.
Yep, if you survived, you got to keep going. That's how my dad told me it used to be.
Yeah, that would have been. I would love that, but now they're not going to put. I think the problem is that you're not going to put too many people in multiple matches. You can't really count on people. But
the problem is you got to keep putting so many women's matches on the card because we need so many bathroom breaks.
Oh, no, the women's wrestling is better than some of the men's wrestling right now.
No, I'm not going to go. I'm not going to go that far. I'm sorry.
There's a lot more. Well, we'll talk.
Too many
about
botches.
Did you watch Unreal yet?
Botches.
Did you watch Unreal on Netflix?
No, I haven't gotten to it.
No.
What's so funny was I'll spoil one part of it for you. They show when Triple H told Jey Uso, and he says, "We're going to put the rocket ship on you." Blah blah blah. I told him that I guess he's going to win the Rumble, win the title. And I remember because I was like, "Oh man, they're pushing Jey," and I didn't think he should have been champion at that point. And I started noticing all the mistakes, all the botches he was having in his matches. Right? They addressed that in the show backstage. They talk about it, and they even said we might have to pull the plug on this push because he does his dive through the ropes and he's hitting the top rope. You know what I mean? He's fumbling, and it was because I think what they thought was his nerves was one. It was getting to him. The pressure of being like a main event guy was getting to him, and also he's been a tag team wrestler his whole career. Now he's got to do solo matches, so it takes more, and so his stamina wasn't there. So they were like
hardly ever makes any mistakes when he's working.
What?
You know who never makes mistakes?
Me?
Gunther.
No.
You know why that is?
Gunther.
He's been around.
Well, what is his matches? What chops?
Gunther's a wrestler. That's why Gunther doesn't make mistakes. A lot of these guys are so athletic. They have to go a million miles an hour, and it's like very noticeable. Wrestling itself, when you actually train, you actually do it. Wrestling is a very, very slow sport. When done properly, it's a million miles an hour. It's one of those things you don't understand until you're in the ring and you're doing it. Like, very simple. I worked a birthday match with my trainer, and it was big new guy versus old big guy. I'm coming to take your crown. The first 5 minutes of this match, I'm coming in at 295 pounds. My teacher's going 270. He's 6'5". I'm 6'3". And he and I come in and we chained for 5 minutes. We just chained with each other. And the crowd was eating it up like crazy. Nice and slow. Then we put some power moves into it. I'm lifting a 270-pound man. I'm body slamming him. I've got him in a bear hug. I'm lifting him up. He gets me up really quick because he's a veteran. He knows what he's doing. Crowd goes nuts. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. The end of the match is very simple. I military press this guy above my head. He comes down, he catches me in a chokehold, and I pass out. Never once did we do this flashy, big-time spot. We saved the big spot for the sole purpose of, I'm going to military press this man. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. We're working together. We had one little screw-up where I put a little too much on his wrist, and he ended up punching me in the throat for real because I went a little too fast. And that was it. The problem with wrestling is everything's too fast. When you go slow, you can cover easily. You're not going to make mistakes. And you go too fast, everybody's going to notice your problems. Jade Cargill Cargill does not understand psychology. That's why everything she does is a botch. She tries to go a million miles an hour, and she's just terrible.
She just has a great athletic body. That's it.
Yeah, she's Tim McGee. That's who she is, and she's terrible.
No,
Tom McGee.
Good way to end it. John, pop on sometime. We'll chat more Reds.
What is your channel?
We'll close it up.
Yeah, we do Fridays at 6 usually before Murdoch pops on for some of these. But then we're doing some Sundays at 6 when we do PLEs. This Sunday we're doing 5 p.m. for a fantasy draft, wrestling draft. So
with Murdoch?
Yeah, Murdoch, you want to come on and draft a team? Hey, you could be part of Murdoch's team if you want to do it.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing it.
Dude, honestly, I'm keeping it open to whoever wants to pop on. If we get, I think I'm gonna limit it to like 8. But like if we get 8.
Yeah, dude, I'll team up with Murdoch and do it. It'll be fun to go back and forth, picking each other's brains on football knowledge. That'd be cool. Game, thanks for the invite. Appreciate it.
I'm looking for the link. Hold on.
But really quick, let me finish that story for you real fast. I've had another match before too. The guy's gimmick is he's crazy. He's coming in, he's jumping up and down. Guy rolls his ankle. We had to carry the entire match, so we had to go slow. He had to slow his style down. And I've been told twice I had the favorite match with people just because we went slow and took our time. So
that's what Triple H always says. He says when you think you're going too slow, go slower.
Go slower.
No.
That's one of those things. Like I said, it took me 15 months to like really learn that type of stuff. And after 15 months, I was already working.
Well, it's just it's a performance like anything else. Music is the same way. Wrestling and music are very similar. It's how many times you go to concerts, you're like, holy crap, this song is played 3 times faster live than I heard it on the CD. It's like, and that's why bands started playing to a click track. It's to slow themselves down so that the song sounds better. But guys, pleasure.
Is that a clickable link, Nick?
I
put it up. Is that a clickable link to your channel? I can't tell. Yeah, is that a clickable link? Could you click on that link to get to his channel?
Yeah, I popped out my other thing.
That's DJ. This is Nick's wrestling channel. Anyway, you guys drop a sub. If you're a wrestling fan, drop a sub. Go hang out Fridays 6 to 8. Call it. Start at 7 usually.
Exactly. Murdoch comes on. Sometimes
came on with Hulk Hogan last time.
Yeah.
I hate Cody Rhodes with a passion.
Hey,
closing arguments, Nick?
Really, honestly, not much. I'm looking forward. Listen, it's a long baseball season. Wait till the end. October, we'll see where everyone's at. And
I'm demoralized, bro. Watching this team, I'm demoralized watching them.
You just got to get in. It doesn't really matter.
No, but I'm just saying, like, I'm watching them. I'm like, this team is.
It's one game in 162.
They never learn from their mistakes.
You realize they haven't had a 3-game winning streak since May, right, Nick?
I don't know. I don't know. Well, Nick is a Mets fan.
Yeah, I'm a Mets fan, but still, I mean, yeah. So like, I suffer way enough, but.
They now have the worst winning percentage in baseball since the start of June. They're behind the freaking White Sox and the Rockies.
Well, the Yankees?
Yes.
Yeah, they're just.
They were like 0.2 up on the. They were like 0.002 up on the White Sox today. So,
completely unrelated to baseball. I'll leave it this just because it's on my TV. As I'm watching it right now, I know it's preseason. but very much reminded with Shador. He looks like Jameis Winston a little bit in some of the way he delivers the ball. So
I mean,
I don't know.
mechanics-wise?
Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, like the way he threw like his touchdown and some of the things, he just looks more Jameis than I thought. Like I thought originally coming out, I'd compare him more to like a Tyrod Taylor. And I think his size and stature, looking at him on the field, just in the highlights and everything that I've seen, he looks like a Jameis Winston.
Who?
Shador.
Don't nobody want to draft me. Sanders.
Are you a Jets fan?
Yeah, but
Yes.
Jets. I didn't want him on the Jets, but I think he's got some potential. He's going to be the starter.
I don't see it. I think he's.
I don't see him starting.
Well, we got you a sub, Nick.
Oh, thanks, DJ.
I never thought he was going to be a good NFL quarterback. He could prove me wrong. I just don't see it.
He'll be like, I think he'll just be situational. Like it just if he's surrounded with decent enough talent. But from what I see, like just in his delivery and everything, he looks a lot like Jameis.
We'll see. I don't know. He's not going to be the starter there. It's going to be Flacco. But
not week 1, but I think he'll be the starter there by like week 8 or 9.
We'll see.
So we'll see. Anyway, guys.
See you later.
Catch up with you later.
See you later, bro. Say hi to the wife.
Will do.
Ratcliffe, any closing arguments from you?
I love what the Yankees are doing. Keep it up. You're making me proud.
Don't be
5-0 Boston over San Diego.
Listen, I'm gonna see. Your dad's cool. You're a dick, but your dad's cool. So
What's next?
I said you're a dick, but your dad is cool. So I'm gonna ask your dad to punish you and put you in timeout.
I told the Red Sox are up 5-0.
I'm gonna ask Papa Ratcliffe to like punish you and like put you in timeout.
Murdoch wants you to put me in timeout.
Yeah, no, I can just send him home. Being here anyway. He's fine, but it is time to go home.
Time for the Yankees to find an offense and a defense and a
It's not gonna
manager.
happen. It's not gonna happen this year.
Is DH tonight, or is he still hurt?
Is Judge back?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I guess he played.
He's DHing. DJ,
Better
that's
than
blasphemy.
Jersey Jets should have drafted Sanders and hired. Whoa, no, absolutely not. I do not want that clown show circus.
He's not
Stan's
serious.
playing the outfield.
Tomorrow, I'm going to do the Jet game tomorrow, DJ. What'd you say, John?
Is Stan back in the outfield for the time being then?
Yeah, tomorrow. He'll be in the outfield tomorrow afternoon. Speaking of which, I'll check that out now.
Yeah, like I said, man, I'm just really proud of your Yankees, man. This is the best baseball I've ever seen them play in my life.
It's pretty sad. Here they are.
They haven't had a losing record since 1993. Yeah.
1993?
Murdoch, that's the last time they had a losing record, right? Was 92 or 93?
No.
Yeah, early 90s.
Really? It's been that long?
Yeah, they've gone over 30 years without a losing record.
Yeah. 94, they were gonna probably face the Expos in the World Series when they had the strike.
Expos got robbed.
Yeah, Montreal. That was
Expos probably better.
Expos. They had everybody. They had the best record in baseball, I think, that year.
Yeah, they had like 72 wins at the stoppage.
Yeah, they both had. I think the Expos had the best record than the Yankees.
They had the best record in baseball. I remember what the record was.
That whole roster was crazy when you look at it, like what they all did.
Nice.
That was what? Guerrero, Pedro.
Yeah.
Pedro was on that team.
Yeah, Pedro.
Yeah, we traded for Pedro in 97.
John Wetland was on the team. Yeah, like Marquise Grissom, Moises Alou,
Right.
Vlad Guerrero, Larry Walker.
That team's loaded.
Yeah, like Mike Lansing, Will Cordero, Darren Fletcher was the catcher.
Wow.
Mel Rojas pitching. I think Kirk Muller.
I told you and Murdoch could just sit down for hours and talk baseball. It's like talking baseball with Kyle.
It's so many people on that team that turned out to be really good.
If they play here and they won the World Series, they might still be there.
Do you think Jeff Luria would have gutted that team too?
Jeff Loria?
Yeah, just like he gutted the Marlins.
Is he the one who gutted the Marlins?
Yeah, in '97.
No, Wayne Huizenga owned them at that point.
Oh, my bad. 03. He gutted him in 03.
That's still.
Jeff Luria gutted the Marlins. I know that.
I never understood
when he gutted the team. Jeff Luria is one of the worst owners in baseball ever.
I never understood how 2 times in a 7-year span, 6-7 seasons, you could win 2 World Series titles, and each time you just dismantled your winning team.
Yep.
The bottom line, I guess, is more important than actually putting asses in seats, which really increases your bottom line.
It's crazy. It doesn't matter. They can win every year. They just don't want to pay anybody. It's like baseball probably should be like,
it's crazy to think about. You are in a super desirable market, and if you put a semi-decent product on the field, people are going to show up. It's crazy.
Yeah, but you make more money by winning, so I don't really understand.
Exactly. Like, I remember when they moved to Miami, they opened that ballpark. They opened the checkbook, and it didn't work. And after that, they're like, "Nah, we're never spending money down here again." Like, do you remember that? You remember when they signed all those players in was it 2013 or 14 when they moved to Miami?
13 or 14, like what? Kevin Brown? What was he before that?
When did they become the Miami Marlins instead of the Florida Marlins? Was that 2011 or 2012? Because that's when they opened the checkbook. They hired Ozzie Guillen to be their manager. They brought in Jose Reyes from the Mets. They brought in a bunch of big names to really get people excited about the team, and they were just terrible.
Oh, I think Cliff Floyd was on that Expos team too.
Cliff Floyd was on that team, Dad.
What team?
The Marlins, the Expos one.
Oh yeah,
he was on both.
Yeah, he had a good career.
I hate Manny Machado.
Did he ever go to the Mets?
Cliff Floyd, where did he go after that?
He was a Met.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, he was a Expo, then a Marlin, then a Met, as far as I can recall. He could have went to the Cubs too. I'm not sure though. He bounced around a little bit, but that's his Expos early career, then the Marlins.
Yeah, talk about a stacked team.
Well, they weren't like superstars then. They were good, but they became better as they moved on from the Expos.
Right.
But they were, they're still good.
Oh yeah.
Anything in closing, Ratcliffe?
Nope. Like I said, Red Sox are up 5-0 in the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, I had to say one more time.
I'm looking forward to maybe seeing something in terms of football tomorrow. I don't really know what. Because Glenn came out and said the starters are going to play for a series or two. So
yeah, that's what I figured. I figured 2 series.
Oh, by the way, really quick, did you see your boy Genty last night?
Nope.
He was awful against backups with his starting unit out there. Yeah. The Raiders played one. The Seahawks didn't play any starters. Genty went 3 carries, -1 yard against backups. I told you, I don't like that kid.
Yeah, I didn't understand the hype. I mean, I know his production was through the roof at Boise State, but I would not have drafted him where they drafted him. That's pretty crazy.
Yep, unless the kid's like Bijan Robinson, which I think, watch out for Bijan this year. I think that kid's gonna have a massive season for Atlanta.
Good, especially if he's the focal point.
But yeah, what time are you on tomorrow? Because I'll definitely hop on and listen to your football knowledge.
Well, football's at 8.
Oh God, 8 o'clock.
Yeah, 8.
Oh, that's right. We're in Green Bay, aren't we?
Yankees, right? Yeah, Yankees are on like 2. If I'm doing, I don't know if I'm doing the Yankees tomorrow, but if I do, it's like 2 o'clock, 2:30, something like that. And,
oh, Devers hit a dinger. Good for Devers. All right, man. I'll talk to you later.
All right, see you later. Oh wait, did you hear what I said about what I did in the playoffs, Eastern Conference Finals?
No, dude. Just screen cap it and shoot me over a picture on PSN.
All right, I guess I could do that of like the last couple of games. So I'm not trying to score every single possession. I'm trying to get
Your
quadruple
doubles.
I've been getting them, but it's, I pass up shots so I could like, oh, that guy can get it, but I can like try to get it as many as I can, assist and stuff. Well, at least if I get like 12, I'm just trying to get the 10.
That should be.
Yeah, but
be a basketball player, don't just be a scorer.
Yeah, no, I'm all around, but I
like
can't.
I said, dude, stream the game on your channel and have some different kind of fun with the. Have some different kind of fun. I think people would love to see you play Resident Evil on the hardest difficulty.
I don't think anybody would.
I'd watch.
I don't even have it. See you later, DJ. I don't even have that game. It's crazy. I'm still shooting like 38 to 32% from 3, so I can't get that right.
Yeah, you got to just practice, man.
Settings are all jacked up, I guess. I don't know. Trying, but pretty good at the blocks. What?
Oh, you finally started doing what I was telling you?
What? Setting them up?
Yeah, setting them up for blocks.
Well, I do set them up, like especially if I have a badge activated, like that gives me extra speed. I try to keep my distance, and then once I see the pass start going, I start make my way and then leap at them.
Mm-hmm. How you do it?
But I'll tell you what, I could probably have another 5-6 blocks a game that I do block, but the other defender that's there fouls them, and it's like crazy. All right, in closing for me, Yankees are terrible, man. They don't do the small things. They don't. The relievers. Actually, the relief wasn't bad today until Devin Williams got on the mound, and we had up until like the 9th inning. It's like we had 3 hits again, 1 walk. Or to late in the game, it's 9 strikeouts at that point. Wasted a decent start by Schlittler. Could have won the game 2-2 first and 2 games tied 2-2 in the 8th inning, 1st and 3rd, 1 out. Can't drive them home. So we go to extra innings and lose. So it's just the same old story. But yeah, I do not feel good about this team whatsoever. They're hard to watch. You're expecting the other shoe to drop at every moment, and it happens most times. So this is it's tough to watch. But good news is tomorrow we got football. Yankee game, if I'm on, will be like, I don't know, it's like 2:30 game, and then the Jets at 8. So I will see you guys one way or the other. Take care, comb your hair. Peace and hair grease. Have a good one. Later.
Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.